This one's an interesting one to talk about. X1 was X1. X2 was a pretty straightforward sequel in many ways. Iterative, added some new things. X3 is... I should probably mention... one second, let me just pause that because that music's starting to drill into my brain. I should probably mention that I'm really tired. I woke up at like 20 minutes to stream time, and I'm still cobwebbing, you know what I mean? Just like, I didn't have time to exercise. I didn't have time to do anything. The whole reason I'm late is because I was sitting here waiting for the saline rinse to finish. So yeah, the reason I bring that up is because this is one of the two Mega Man X games that's most often brought up when it comes to the hardest Mega Man X games. Now, I should probably mention that that's not real difficulty by every account and every measure that I've read. It's yeah, it's so where do we even begin? I think I mentioned before, by this time I believe Mega Man 6 had actually come out, or at the very least was nearing the end of its development one way or the other. And Capcom was doing a big shuffle away from the 16-bit consoles in general, and trying to get ready for the upcoming 32-bit consoles, the Saturn and the PlayStation. So they're like, okay, we got to make this happen. What do? We need to push out another Mega Man game. Well, what about those guys? Oh, that's a good idea. And they brought in those guys, who I'm calling that because I don't even remember their freaking name. Good luck finding detailed information about them because it doesn't exist. Just they literally don't even have a wiki page. But they did have a website for a while, which shut down a few years ago. And they haven't made a game in about, I don't know, like 20 years. So they're probably defunct. Capcom used to have a subsidiary studio called, and I got to look this up to make sure I pronounce this correctly, Minakuchi Engineering. Now, that probably doesn't sound familiar to you because you've probably never heard of them before, and that's fine. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you what they've made. They made the Mega Man Game Boy games. Now, for those of you who are aware of what that means, you're probably just being like, oh, that makes perfect sense. For those of you who've played X3 and not the Game Boy games, you're like, what's the significance? And for those of you who've never played either, you're like, Lord, what are you talking about? The Mega Man Game Boy games were not great. One of the biggest problems they had was they were brutally, unfairly difficult. And I want to stress that much of this was not what I would call proper difficulty. You remember how in Mega Man 0 and 02 and then kind of in 03, we kept talking about how the screen crunch was an issue? Would you believe that was an issue on the original Game Boy, not just the Game Boy Advance? So when they were making these Game Boy games, they didn't zoom out the camera, so to speak. So Rock is still there, but because of the smaller screen size, you're getting like this around him. Like I should actually show you a picture to show that I'm not exaggerating here. It's ridiculous. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. See if I can find a picture just super quick to really emphasize this. Here we go. That's perfect. We'll just use this. We'll do this. We'll do this. And I'm just going to pull it up here because I would have had this prepped, but, you know, I've been tired and just woke up. So, you know, as previously indicated. Come on. There we go. Hang on just a sec, Oculus. So, you see this? Now, this is actually the innate screen size, but let me go ahead and make it sure that you really understand this. Check that out. That's the screen crunch problem. Now, you're probably looking at that like, well, that's not really a big issue, and that's because this exact screen is simply a standard platforming section, very Zelda-y in approach, which is another thing they did. They did room design rather than level design, which are different things, and we've talked about this during our Zelda runs. But the problem is, like, let's say you've got that screen, and let's say that instead of jumping up to get to that ladder, you have to jump down. Like let's assume down and right is the way to progress. So you drop down that ladder, and then the screen wraps, and then you start falling, and then you have probably about zero point 0.3 seconds, I'd say, to react before you hit the spikes that are there that you couldn't see because the screen is zoomed in so far. So that's what these people have been doing. And they did this for all of them, by the way. That's not exactly an uncommonality when it comes to their game design. So that's cool. Really quick, thank you, Oculus. very much. Yeah, I'm surprised too. I don't know why anybody would watch me for 30 months. I mean, I know it's not contiguous. That would be insane. I've been watching you for 30 months solid. And that's going towards Diablo 3. You got it. Thank you again very, very much. Yeah, so this is one of the biggest problems that X3 has right out the gate, is that these are the developers. While core Capcom did help a little bit, I do stress the little bit part. Some of the narrative stuff was done by Capcom, although there were some mistranslations we'll talk about. And the character designs were done by Capcom Core, but the rest of us was done by the team I've already forgotten the name of, the engineering team. That being said, I want to tell you a small story, if you don't mind. Once upon a time, I was I was going through during the rumination on X2. You may or may not have heard me say that I didn't own X2 until a little bit early in, and I didn't own X1 until like my high school years. You'll notice I skipped over 3 in that step. Now, this is funny with the advantage of hindsight, because I think I mentioned this in a rumination, but in case I didn't, I got really lucky. There was a Blockbuster down by where I used to live back in California, and they happened to be like, you know what, we're going to start pushing away SNES games. We're gonna start getting rid of our SNES games to make room for some of the new stuff that's going to be coming in. So they went on sale. I happened to buy several SNES games there, including Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X3. So yes, the first X game I actually owned was 3. Now that's important, because I'm about to spend the next several hours failing and constantly screwing up on this game because I suck. Because this is, quote-unquote, one of the hardest Mega Man games. But back in the day, it was one of my better ones because it was the only one I owned. So guess which X game I replayed the most before high school? Now, hang on. There's another funny little anecdote here, and then I'll talk about Starscream and how awesome they are. The other funny anecdote is X2 and X3 both, the original SNES cartridges. Where is my copy? It's right here. These original cartridges right here had those chips I mentioned, right? The little CFX chips, whatever, within the cartridge. And so yeah, you can actually see the Blockbuster sticker. I don't know if you can see it, but I can still see like the remains of the Blockbuster sticker there on the side. Tried so hard to get rid of that thing, and I never actually got rid of all of it, so you can still see it. Anyways, these had those new chips in them, which meant we had what we call a limited print run. On the off chance you've never encountered that because you live in the digital age, I'm just kidding. That still happens today. A limited print run is exactly what it sounds like. It's when they only produce X number of physical copies. And when I say X number, I mean less than normal. There's like gradients, and there's all sorts of figures that kind of determine how many physical copies of a game are produced. A limited print run is specifically when they produce less than that normal number, right? So these were one of those. So X3, considered by several people and several collectors one of the hardest Mega Man games to get a hold of, was by total coincidence the first X game I owned. Thank you, Starscream, very, very much for being awesome. But also, put this up. I will put that towards the KOTOR remake. Sorry, I had to double check that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which generation is my question to you with regards to the Transformers? Or do you just mean all Transformers in general? In which case, second or third, I'd say. Let's go with third. Yeah, let's go with third. What am I looking for? KOTOR. Because they're... Oh, if we're just doing Gen 1, then that pushes him up to second. Because first is Devastator. We all know Devastator's the best Transformer. Duh, right? After that would probably be... So the other ones that are in contest way up there is Dinobot from Beast Wars, who's awesome. And Soundwave from most things. Okay, so now that I've got all that preface out of the way, let's go die over and over to Mega Man X3. This... In the year 21 XDX, all the Mavericks have been neutralized, thanks to the efforts of a Reploid scientist named Dr. Doppler. Oh, that sounds awesome, Candidate Banks. By the way, welcome back. It's been a bit. Using his neurocomputer, he has been able to suppress any abnormal behavior in the Reploids and prevent them from going berserk, as this peaceful music clearly indicates. Many of the most advanced Reploids have gathered near their new mentor and founded Doppeltown, a perfect utopian community. By the way, I hope you like deep guitar and kind of heavy metal vibe, because this whole soundtrack is like that. With Dr. Doppler guiding them, the world seemed ready to enter a new golden age. A few months pass. So this is actually a little over a year after X2, for perspective. The Mavericks, who were supposed to have been neutralized by the neurocomputer, suddenly appeared and began to riot. I will admit a lot of this music blurs for me, but there are a few I really like. At Maverick Hunter headquarters, all the intelligence indicated that Dr. Doppler was the mastermind behind the invasion. Oh, absolutely, Starscream. Soon the call went out to X and Zero to destroy the invading Mavericks and to bring Dr. Doppler to justice. Maverick Hunter X and Zero. Dispatch. It's either bad grammar or terrible naming. One of the two. It should be Maverick Hunters X and Zero, or Maverick Hunter X and Maverick Hunter Zero. A few hours later, emergency contact was made by the headquarters of Maverick Hunter. By the way, there's some translation issues in this game. In fact, it's actually going to come up in the ending, which we'll talk about. Hey, MLP Vermin. This is the headquarters of Maverick Hunter. Love this grammar and text, really. We are under attack from the Doppler force. All units, return to base immediately and return fire. I don't have an explanation, Triaxia. We could probably make up one like you just did, but I don't have one. Okay, so I'm told I need to give you the names of Mavericks, but we'll do that in a minute, because first we gotta do the intro stage. Oh, I meant to watch that. Oh, well, whatever. Hang on, let's do this. Let's turn Dash into that while we're here. Well, Little Billy, I'm afraid I cannot put that towards Endwalker. But thank you very much for the sub. If you want to put it towards something else, please let me know. Well, you see, Starscream, Rockman sounds dumb. Japanese. We don't like them Japanese around here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna change it up and change it from. I have no idea. I legitimately don't know why they called him Mega Man of all the options they had. Stormblood, I can do that. Done. I'm gonna let this play because I do want the actual intro to play. I do like this intro. What's really funny is each X game, and I do mean all of them, have a little bit more story than the previous ones. X1 had almost no story. Well, I haven't finished reviewing them yet, MLP Vermin, so I have no idea. I'll let you know when I'm done reviewing them, because the score will show that. However, favorite armor? I do like the Giga armor, whatever it is, in 6, I want to say. I also kind of like the golden armor in this one, which we will be going for, by the way. Anyway, so. Words. I've lost all my words. Intro. Mega Man X1 had hardly any story, right? I'm still tired. Give me a break. X2, they started having actual honest-to-goodness cutscenes. X3, we have this whole intro thing. Is it Gaia armor? Whatever it is in X6. It looks cool. In X3, we have this huge intro, and we have multiple cutscenes and multiple... We're going to have multiple Meanwhile Elsewheres throughout it. X4 is going to have actual anime cutscenes and more dialogue, and it just keeps escalating each subsequent game. Now, you'd think that's a good thing. But as we've already discussed when it came to ZX and ZX2, if you're going to have writing, if you're going to have more story in your game, which is fine, try to make sure it's good story. So ironically, the further on we get into the series, the more likely we are to have story negatives. Wait until we get to X6, my god. I don't even remember the blade armor. I remember the shadow armor because of those frickin' spikes. God. We'll have to get the shadow armor because I'm not putting up with the other method of getting those through those frickin' things. Oh, Mark 1. Absolutely, Zach Taft. So now I'm not going to press anything because I want the actual the demo to play. I believe this is our last Mega Man game with a demo. I could be wrong about that. So it's the intro stage again, so they're already making the same mistake X2 made. Yeah, no, I'm already not impressed. They're just showing off the intro stage. X1 was smart with its demos. X2 was not. And if you're wondering what the significance of that is, well, one of those got a positive and the other did not. Apparently X4, 5, and 6 have one. I believe you. Secretly, I don't actually believe you. It's Mac, my favorite Maverick Hunter. Oh no, he's betrayed us! Okay, so this is not... This is just showing off the intro stage. Let's just move on. Game start. At least several dozen Melkor Blade. This is a cool intro. Nice song, too. As usual, feel free to shout out when you hear your favorite song from this game. I know which mine is. It's actually one of my favorite Mega Man songs in general is in this game. X, I'll clear out the enemies out here. You go ahead and deal with the ones inside. You got it, buddy. Once again, we have the dash to start, of course. So, you may or may not have already noticed something. Did you notice that I took 2 damage from a random hit from a random mook? Second favorite song in this game? Okay, I know what it is. Sorry, I had to think about that. So, let's go ahead and talk about something really quick. As I mentioned, this was made by Minafuki or Minafoko or whatever their name is. And they made improperly difficult games. You remember that whole preface? So, this game, one of the reasons this game is listed as one of the harder X games is because the early part of the game kinda sucks. When you don't have any of the armor, there's actually 2 separate equipment upgrades that reduce the damage you take in this game. You take a lot of damage from everything and have very little health. Also, because of the nature of how they designed stuff, they decided to not itemize properly. Now, X2 actually had this problem as well, but X3 has this in spades. Enemies have a much lower chance of dropping health ups than in, I think, actually any other X game than this one. So, everything hits like a truck, you don't have much health, and you don't have a lot of recovery. So, this should be fun. Oh no, Mac! Spoilers! Oh no, he's betrayed me. I'm totally shocked. You're far too trusting, X. I am now a member of Doppler's army. Excellent background, by the way. You will make a fine addition to our forces once you have been shown the true destiny of the Reploid race. And X is immobilized and taken away and becomes Copy X in 01. But in the meantime... So X3 did one thing that a lot of people really liked. It let you play as Zero. For the first time in the series. Not the last, either. This would, of course, become a regular trend henceforth. Notice he takes less damage and has more health. Remember that for later. He also has a, I believe it's a quad charge total. Yep. So he's got regular shot, 1 charge, 2 charge. Come on. There's the 3 charge, and the 4 charge is how you use the saber. Notice we're still getting hit hard, by the way. It's not like we're not. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Off tempo. This is actually some decent tutorialization for something that's going to come up in a minute. So now we must kill Mac, the greatest of all Maverick Hunters. Aw, hang on. Let's kill him with the beam saber. It's a law. Hello? Oh, for Christ's sakes. A little bit of input lag, don't mind me. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on! Hang on. There we go. Are you okay, X? Thanks, Zero. I'm okay. I'll check around headquarters again. Be on your guard, X. Yeah, sure thing. Correct, Von Falkenstein. Yeah, Zero still primarily uses his Buster, even in this one. It's not until 4 when he finally switches primarily to the Saber. So, in keeping with the trend of big, scary-looking enemies that are very easy... Now, we mentioned boss music. This is the boss song in X3. I think it's literally 2 measures. Like, I think we looped it twice there. Just that's how short it is. It's nice for shorter boss battles. If the boss battle goes on for a while, it tends to get a little grating. Oop. Looks like we've swept most of the enemies out of here. I'll go back and check on headquarters. Call me if you need me. See you later, X. So, before I answer the WoW question... So here we got another city. Oh, enjoy this. This is the last time we get this kind of a map. This is an extremely short song. Just get used to that. We're just going to pause it so we don't go insane. The short answer to your question, Thatuga, Portugal, is no. I have no idea what they're going with it. I haven't really been following WoW, to be completely honest. Although I did have a big speech about how Sylvanas was in character and not out. But that was weeks and weeks and weeks ago. So, I don't have an answer for you, is the short answer to that question. Sorry. So, of course, Canada Bangs. Why wouldn't the Mavericks hang out in coffee shops? They could do something in their downtime. Actually, okay, so you know how the Mavericks are all big on destruction and killing and all that? Imagine if the, I think we're just playing 1 right now, Grizzly Gaming X. I have no idea when it's happening, though. You can check the website for a very, very rough estimate. I've lost my train of thought. I love the idea that they go, instead of going to a coffee shop, the Mavericks go to an area where there's just a bunch of big, empty oil drums, And all they do is just beat the crap out of him. Oh, yeah, I just had a day of killing humans. It was great. And that's how they unwind, you know? Anyways. So, positives and negatives right out the gate. Let's go ahead and just give that intro a positive. That's actually a pretty good and well-designed intro. It does a lot right. It does the usual stuff right. But the biggest thing it does right is the zero section, which, in addition to being fun to play as Zero for the first time and having a nice moment, the fact of the matter is it also is a bit of tutorialization. One of the mechanics of X3 is that you can just summon Zero while you're in the middle of the stage. Now, there's some limitations on that. There's certain areas you can't go into, and where it will automatically transfer you back to X. Most of those are boss areas. And you can only keep him for a certain period of time, depending... Well, that's not quite true. Basically, if you summon him at a bad moment, you're going to lose him, and then you can only summon him once per stage. And if he is killed, he's gone. Zero. If you actually go to 0 health on Zero, then you will not be able to use him for the rest of the game. Those are the limitations on that. Having said that, it is still a neat little feature, and the entire reason they did it was because they wanted to help mitigate the fact that you suck early game. Remember? That was something I mentioned. This was their solution to that, giving you the Zero option. Nice option. I'm not sure I think that's really the greatest way to deal with this, but, you know, whatever. Give me a minute, the Tuga, because that was, I think it was actually months ago at this point, and I'm not sure which episode that was. So, plus to intro. Yeah, the fact that Zero just is disabled if you lose him, and you can't fight bosses as Zero, you could tell they were just kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, dipping their toes into the ideas of letting you play as someone else. X4 would finally actually embrace that concept. Yes, the Tuga Portugal. I spent a while analyzing that and explaining why it was actually a very well done cutscene that was actually very in character for Sylvanas, despite what most of the internet was saying. Zavala is stupid, though, by the way. I'm just going to say that. He's just one of the dumbest villains I've seen in Warcraft. But she at least was in character. So plus to story for intro, plus to gameplay for intro. Boop. Boop. Now, what I'm thinking when it comes to Zero is a plus to Zero and a negative to Zero. For the reasons I've already discussed. Because, because on the one hand, it's awesome. You get to switch to Zero and you can just play as him. It's awesome, it's cool, and it's fun, it's great, it's amazing. On the other hand, it's terrible for the reasons, for the limitations I just mentioned. It is, yeah, it's very cool, but very impractical. Oh my god, I didn't even see your donation, Oculus. Damn it, Oculus, stop donating. How dare you? Hang on. I'm getting bombarded today, Jesus. You can tell I'm tired when I can't keep up. Hold my crap. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Where's the donation page? Where's the donation page? There is a donation from Oculus. No! Well, first and foremost, thank you, Oculus, very, very much. Let me say that first before I forget to say anything else. What do I got here? Okay. That's gonna take some doing. um, that's gonna take some work, but I can do that. I'm gonna have to do that later. But I can do that. Wait. No, I can't do that, Oculus. I'm afraid it's impossible. Because Diablo 2 is already funded. So if you want to do something else on that one, let me know. Listen, Justin. I'm still trying to wake up. Give me a break. Give me a break. Uh, Now I've completely lost my train of thought. What was I doing? Right, I was doing this. Can we have a call a moratorium and camera off camera? God, I'm really out of it. Off topic questions for just a moment. My brain is starting to officially fail to catch up. I'm having issues here. Looks like it's July 18th is the one you need. That's a guess, but I believe that's when we talk about the Sylvanas things. There you go. If it's not that one, then it's one of them. There's a whole playlist. They've got names. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, back to this. Oh my God. My English is terrible, and I admit that freely. When I sit down and write, it's much better. What is Mega Man? Well, it's awesome. It's the best thing ever. Definitely better than Final Fantasy. Any questions? Actually, I wonder how many Final Fantasy games Mega Man X1 beats in the score. I'm dead serious, because I'm pretty sure it beats several. Okay. Review. So we're probably going to give the sub-tanks thing. Sub-tanks, question mark. And I think that's it, actually, for the moment. Well, so the music in this game is certainly interesting. Okay, fine. Diablo 3, you got it, Office. That I can do. I'm going to put a note here to go do the massive paperworky stuff later with that. So, bosses. You get the general idea. So who here has not played Mega Man X3? Let's go ahead and set up our boss order. I acknowledge that by letting you set the boss order, I'm pretty much guaranteeing that we're going to be fighting the God Karmashino Neri. Probably saying that wrong in the final stages, but that's fine. That's cool. I don't mind all that much. But the way this works, I mentioned how every single Mega Man X game up to 6 tries to recreate how the stages affect the other stages in X1. So the way they do that in X3 specifically is each of the after 2 bosses, they start sending out optional bosses. There's a little bit of RNG to which bosses you encounter and where. Now, when you fight those optional bosses, so that can change things. Unlike in X2, where you could completely skip the X Hunters, in X3 you can't. They're literally in the way. Like you'll go through the boss door, and then there's an empty room or a boss, and then you go through another boss door, and then you can progress. So you cannot avoid these encounters, which kind of sucks. Now, the other thing about that though is that how you defeat them actually changes what happens in the final stage. So if you kill Bit or Bite, I always get the two confused with their weakness with ice, and you kill the other one with, I think it's Drill, then they will die permanently. And if you kill both of them permanently, I mean, it's true, Xenon. If you kill both of them permanently, then you don't actually fight the God Karmashino Neri. Oh, I was actually really close. God Karmashino Inari in the final stage. Instead, you'll fight some other random thing. And that's about it. But they're still trying to experiment with that sort of kind of changing up the stages thing, which, again, we'll be seeing in every X game up to 6. Moving on. So, for those of you who have not played this game, we have Blast Hornet, I think. Hang on. So we got Blast Hornet, Blizzard Buffalo, Gravity Beetle, who's actually the brother of Boomer Kawenger, Toxic Seahorse, Neon Tiger, Tunnel Rhino, Crush Crawfish, and Volt Catfish. Those are our options. Come on, chat. Scroll for me. Scroll for me, chat. God, why does chat do this sometimes? It just does not want to scroll. There we go. Okay. So, Justin, Cat Horse, Oculus, maybe? Drakagi, G. Cormos. Go ahead and toss out. Who do you think we should fight in what order? Just give me some names. Oh, it's pretty bad, Mr. Red. It's pretty bad. Sure, we'll do Tunnel Rhino first. That's actually a good pick. Toxic Seahorse, second. That's going to be terrible. Able to crush crawfish. Okay. Yeah, pick one, Canada Banks. Quick, quick, pick one. G. Cormos is going to pick Volt Catfish. Okay, we'll come back to that, Gingaman. Blizzard Buffalo. That's okay. Mr. Red wants us to fight. Pick someone else. He's already been picked. Canada Banks picks Neon Tiger. Actually, who haven't we picked? Hang on. Mr. Red, pick between Gravity Beetle and Blast Hornet. Those are the two left. Now I gotta look up something, because I actually don't believe Gingaman. Mostly because I was looking this up today. So unless what I read was wrong, which wouldn't surprise me, which I'm going to tell you that story too. Who'd you do first, Melkor? Top left, nearest. That's Blast Hornet. Blast Hornet, you got it. Yeah, I was going to say, I hate to point out that I'm actually right for once. Although I do plan to point out how Bit and Byte are terrible translations of their original names. Like, you probably wonder, why does Bit and Byte turn into God Car Machine O Inari? Well, the answer is Bit's original name was Vahurila FF, and Byte's original name is Mandarella BB. And both of those are, I forget what it's called, style names, which God Car Machine Oneri is also that style of name. So, you know, apparently it's something to do with the Buddha. I don't know specifics because I'm terrible, but you get the idea. They're called the Nightmare Police for reasons that have nothing to do with X6, which is funny. Anyway, so Hornet. Right, got it. So we're going to do Hornet, second to last. Last Hornet. And then we're going to do, Gravity Beetle last. That should be interesting. That's almost what we need to permanently kill some people. By the way, Vile's weakness is Crush Crawfish. So we might get lucky and get that, because that's our third fight. Either way, we're about to die a lot. I'm just going to be nice and open about that. As I said, this game's a little rough. I don't think we can, Zalok. We don't fight Blizzard Bliffalo. Blizzard Buffalo until that's our 5th boss, so we probably won't have the ability to kill him. Like I said, they really lean into the guitar, into the soundtrack. Oh, we'll get to X6, don't you worry. We're doing all the X's. Usual praise for the background, by the way. I hate to just say it like that so dismissively, but I do just want to gush about how gorgeous the backgrounds continue to be in these games. So I gotta be a little less berserkery than I normally am in this game, because stuff hurts. Don't have the ability to do anything about that yet. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that with the collection they would offer at least an option to play either the PS1 collection itself or just the soundtrack from it. Yeah, I'm debating when exactly I want to show off Zero. Because, well... stuff like that. Really, Velvetrix? That's interesting. Because we would have just lost Zero just there, if I did that. If you're wondering, that was it not taking the input from Dash, as per usual, with this collection, as I've already mentioned. Or that. Notice how I didn't jump at all there. That was interesting. This is going to be... I might actually switch to an emulator if this keeps being an issue. Jesus. This is not an easy game, and I'm literally losing inputs. Grab that, first and foremost. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the input thing. What I'm weirded out by even more is they never patched it. Like, is it an unpatchable problem? Is that the issue here? I don't know. I'm told it's just the collection in general, Cycloud. PC, PS4, Xbox, and Switch, which just sucks. But whatever. I know it doesn't have that issue with the Zero collection. I just played through all of those. And I know it doesn't have that issue with the collection, the Classic collection, because I've challenge moded the hell out of that. With no issues. Oh god, even worse, Cycloud? Damn! That's terrible. Whoa! Pay attention, Laura. You notice I'm going a little bit more slowly than usual. A little less berserkery. It's because I know just how much these things can hurt. And I don't particularly feel like dying a whole bunch on camera. And I'm already taking hits because of input problems, as we already mentioned. Is there a VSync option? Where would a VSync option be? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm kind of worried about X4, because that's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it, Dakota. I hate being slow. Wasting my time. I do love that underground waterfall thing they got going on in the background there. It's another power-up we don't have the ability to get to, but that's okay. At some point we'll have to talk about the chips. But not yet. I don't even think there's a chip in this stage. Hi. They are tasty chips. I usually get the double dash one, if I'm just getting one. The regen one is also nice. As is the armor one. So, I said I'd talk about the golden chip. I guess we could just talk about it now. Back in the day, there's this thing called Nintendo Power. And occasionally they had information straight up wrong. One of the things they had straight up wrong was how to get the golden chip. I don't even remember the exact instructions they gave, but whatever they were incorrect. And that used to just drive me absolutely bonkers. Because it effectively meant that I didn't know how to get the golden chip. I didn't know what I was doing wrong. Ninja Gaiden enemies. Let's just give that negative. Ahem. The golden chip is all of the chips combined. And you're probably wondering what the hell are the chips? We'll talk about that in a minute. That's weird how it's eating my ability to shoot there. That's kind of cool. One of the chips reduces the damage you take by half. One of the chips allows you to regen energy slowly and sub-tanks by standing still. One gives you a double dash, and I forget what the fourth one does. At least we made it to the boss. How many lives do we have? None! So, time to die. Alright, so, anyways. Negative to everything. I'm kidding. Actually, we do need to give out one negative, though. And that is for the Ninja Gaiden problem, which, let's be honest, that's going to be a pretty regular negative. Oh god, don't even start me about 100%ing like X6. I'm pretty sure it's 6 specifically, because there's several of those Reploids you have to rescue that spawn right next to a nightmare. And if you don't know they're there and how to reach them in seconds... God. I've only 100%ed X6 once, and I'm never doing that again. By the point of the SNES Melkor Blade, it is a deliberate design choice. It was an actual limitation of the hardware in the old NES. That's actually why I call it Ninja Gaiden, because that game did it because of limitations. Because the hardware literally couldn't do other methods of respawn. But that was early NES. This is late SNES at this point. Yeah, exactly. So, God. Just a second here. I guess we'll just try again. Sorry, jotting down some notes super quick, don't mind me. Okay. Let's talk about the narrative a little bit. Some of you may have noticed during that intro thing, they were talking about, hey, Dr. Doppler was secretly evil. Or was he? You notice the game actually doesn't really clarify that. In fact, to my knowledge, there's no clarification for exactly what happened there. I should know, I looked it up this morning. The reason it matters is because either Dr. Doppler was... Jesus Christ. Either Dr. Doppler was actually possessed by Sigma from the offset, and therefore used that possession to be like, oh, I've totally got this thing that'll... That's getting bad. Save you all, yay! And it was always a trap. Or he was actually a legitimate doctor who legitimately wanted to try and free people from the Maverick virus, and Sigma was like, oh, that's a good idea, and took him over then. Which changes the tone a little bit, depending on which is true. I'm just gonna tell you right now, we don't know which is true. Oh yeah, sorry, spoilers! Sigma is back in X3. Super spoileriness. Biggest spoiler in the game, right there. I know, Jaron Dauphine, I'm sorry. Does Sigma ever not come back? Sigma has absolutely no presence in the Zeros or the ZXs. It's one of the reasons why they're so definitive about the Maverick virus being erased in the backstory. Oh god, yeah, crushed crawfish is definitely an example of spark mandrill problem. By the way, Sigma's in X4, and X5, and X6, and X7, and X8. Let's just get that out of the way. Sigma's in all the X games. Now, they occasionally do some clever stuff with it. Yeah, exactly, Pixel Pusher. It's like, damn it, man. Yeah, there's, I actually looked this up. There is literally one reference, vaguely, to the very concept of Maverick viruses in Command Mission, which is interesting. Especially since Command Mission's supposed to be in the far future, and by that point in time, the Maverick virus should be gone, but then again, the timeline of Command Mission is its own thing anyways, so whatever. Yeah, I actually like Sigma in 6 and 4. Although, honestly, what he does here makes perfect sense. Think about this for a moment. So, they were really pushing the virus idea in this game. So, you are a computer virus that has the ability to control and take over other Reploids and other robots. Okay, that's cool. But that's it. All you can do is control other Reploids. What do? What's your first step? Well, hang on. I don't know about you, but my first step would be finding a Reploid doctor who's very talented and skilled in building things, so that he could do, among other things, build me a new body. Guess what Sigma does in this game? And yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like the idea more, that Doppler was legitimate and actually came up with a way to cancel out the Maverick virus. And so Sigma specifically targeted Doppler, not only because this way he would have a talented and skilled doctor under his control, but also because he would have the ability to say, hey, it's safe here, everyone come here, everyone come to this exact spot. So, as Taqueta says, he could infect the crapload of them. And yes, Dr. Doppler is a Reploid. They actually say that outright in the manual. I don't remember if they say that in the game, but he is a Reploid. Okay, so let's try to actually jump off the wall this time. There we go. Yeah, he likes to pull that little move. So, all of the Reploids in this one have that attack. Did you see how he, like, glowed weird there for a second? Oh, you dick. Yeah. They're actually invincible when they do that, and their attack changes slightly when they do it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And... okay, that was actually really close. Yeah, and they can use that however they want. More likely increasing frequency, the lower health they have. So... they added Desperation Tax as a normal thing in X3, and that's also going to be kind of a trend going forwards. He actually can shoot, too. He just didn't do it because I kept staying on the walls. Gotta show off that CGI. Oh yeah, vector graphics. So we can kill the big one. I think it's Bite. What's our second stage? Toxic Seahorse. Okay. This is gonna suck a little bit. But I don't want the Mark II, Zactef. He's a dick. This is my third favorite song in the game. Since someone asked earlier. Not second. We're not there yet. Gross. Don't do it, Daedalus. Don't do it! Okay, you did it. Welcome to the 2-year club, Daedalus. Hang on, let me find a spot where I'm not being dragged to my death. Give me just a moment here. Okay, this looks like a safe spot. Thank you very much, Daedalus. For a full 2 years of support. You're awesome. Thank you. Let me know when you get there. For the record, I'm not giving a negative to the music for this game. Sorry. Yes, Daedalus, I bow to you, my master. Or, I mean, they must never know. Hey, Dr. Winter. Oh, gotcha, Gingaman. Yeah, not really, Daedalus. I don't think anybody's even poked at it in years at this point. I mean, that sounds like a normal government, Gum-Gum. Yeah, X3 has a very distinct sound to it. For good and for bad. There was something up here. Or is this a chip? This is a chip, isn't it? Yeah, I should skip this. Do not want the chip. Activate the photonic cannon, Zactef, to remove the problem once and for all. You already see what I mean by the enemy drops dropping much less health, by the way, right? That's been a pretty common trend. Generally tighter Trihexia, but not always. Yeah, there's no silk shot thing here, and there's no stage specifically designed to help you refill like there was in X1 either. All the EMHs, Zactef. They shall all suffer for the one's mistake, because I'm a stupid evil person. Should twirl my mustache a little bit. Yeah, no, X3 relies a lot more on the static life ups, if you've been paying attention, which Makes sense, given the fact that the people making this were used to making the Mega Man Game Boy games, which is exactly how that game operates. Enemy drops are bonus material. You're supposed to be able to get through the stage. I can't get up there. Just on what the stage offers. How many lives do I have? I don't even remember this guy's pattern without his weakness. Apparently he's gonna jump a lot. And headbang! Volturon returns. Or, I guess, is predated by... Jesus Christ. That's cool. Or, okay, sure. I mean, listen to his music, of course he's headbanging. There's his desperation attack. Ah, bullcrap. Bullcrap, sir. God damn it! Ah! Stop doing that! Whatever. God. And we're dead. I told you, this is just going to be X3 in a nutshell right here. By the way, we can actually skip those in this one. We do. No, Gum Gum. I do not. Still no bloods, that's good. Okay. Yeah, most of the stages are just kind of, eh. It's... Especially when you don't jump when you hit the jump button. That's one of my favorite things to do in a video game, is to not do what I just pressed the button to do. It is uniquely frustrating. Like, I can tell when I've made a mistake. And I made several mistakes on the seahorse fight. But, like, times where you just literally hit the button and nothing happens. I don't know, maybe I'm the only one who's like that, but to that's just like a giant red blinding beacon in the back of my brain, like, wait! This shouldn't be the way. I should unlock this, speaking of which. Or not? Is this not an unlock? Huh? Because I do need to unlock all 4 of these, but apparently that's not an unlock. Huh. Huh? Alright, whatever. Down we go. Yeah, I like the idea that someone just threw away a health up. Like, eh, whatever. Ah! That interrupted me. Both, Daedalus, both. Ah, Blast Hornet's where it is, okay. Yeah, we do actually need to unlock all the ride armors, which we will be doing in this playthrough. Hopefully. If I can remember where all of them are. Probably 0 first, just to get it over with, because that one's going to be rough and mean and terrible and awful and horrible. And then we'll play as X. I mean, I need that in this game, so sure, I'll take it. I should probably mention there's a lot less checkpoints in X3 than in the normal games. Or maybe it's just because the stages are much longer, but either way, it's a lot more noticeable in these ones. I actually remember back in the day, a few of my friends played this and gave up on the game because it was frustrating them too much. Oh, there's way less enemies. This is actually something we talked about, well, we touched on briefly during the X2 playthrough. The X2 stages are very short, by design, of course. The X1 stages are reasonably short, but also very dense. There's a lot going on in both games. By contrast, X3 is actually mostly empty in terms of stage design. It's weird, going straight from 1 to 2 to 3. Oh, Mega Man, easy answer, Dr. Winter. X6 probably wins that by default for the Mega Man series. You're probably wondering why I'm not using the one weapon I have. Well, it's not super useful. But I'll show it off here. I like the color scheme, but you know. Like, look at this huge stretch, and then there's one enemy. Hang on. And then 2 enemies. And that's across about 6 or so screens worth of just emptiness. Charged drill is nice, but regular drill is just kind of whatever. And we're at the end. You see what I mean? Now, I'm not saying a game has to be absolutely swarmed with enemies, but you can see how there's just not that much density to the levels. You'll also notice I haven't given any level positives yet, and I don't plan to for the moment. That's weird, Zactaf, but okay. Yeah, the intro stage is pretty legit. And by memory, there's a couple other stages I enjoy, which we'll get to as we get there. But that's by memory, of course. Okay. Okay. Probably Melkor. Yeah, it feels like they were thinking about what they did, it's just I don't really care for the direction they went in, you know? But yeah, there's at least 3 stages in this game that I do remember fondly, and we'll see what we think when we get there. Didn't think so. Got a headbang. Very important. Blizzard Buffalo's stage is probably the best visually. I agree with that completely. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. The bubbles have collision. That's part of what's been screwing me up. So they literally interrupt your jump and your momentum. Ah, I thought he'd shoot. God damn it. Here's the worst weapon in the game. Loose. Where are we going next? Crush crawfish. Oh god, that's gonna be fun. Meanwhile, elsewhere. He is the maverick hunter I failed to catch last time. I had no idea he is so powerful. Bit, bite. Bit makes sense to me. Bite is just what are you? Anyways, bring that maverick hunter to me, alive if possible. Affirmative, Dr. Doppler. We have no personalities whatsoever, except in the Japanese version. Meanwhile, oh my god, who could that mysterious gray robot be? Who is this mysterious masked figure? It's in case you're missing the joke, his name is literally Mysterious Maverick. Alive, Dr. Doppler, you are so kind. Watch your mouth, or I'll put you back where I found you. Even with your enhancements, you are still no match for me. Thanks for the upgrade, Doctor, but I have a score to settle. And I'll do it my way. In the Japanese translation, Dr. Doppler is legitimately afraid of Vile. In this version, he's just kind of dismissive of him. Fine, just make sure you do it. I still can't believe that Maverick Hunter defeated my master twice in the past! So there you go, it's Sigma. They do give it away pretty early that it's Sigma, and I do prefer that over X2's, hey, surprise, it's Sigma, right at the end. Here, they build up to Sigma making his reveal, so, you know, woo. So I'll give you that, game. I'll give you that. Oh, disintegrations. Crawfish time. I actually like crawfish myself. The food, I mean. Okay. I couldn't remember if it did it. Love the background of this one. The port. Which eye? MLP Berman. Least favorite X game? I guess the rating will answer that for you, Zlo, because I don't know. I know which it is by memory. But, you know. I don't know, Zach Taft. I mean, maybe we shouldn't kill everyone just because one person acted out of line. It didn't have much of an effect on the Mavericks either, so, you know. I suppose we could do this. Yeah, right. We're just banging to the music. Oh, I have no idea. So this is a banging track, but it's really short. Which is its problem. Come on, elevator, go! Okay, fine, whatever. Ah! Ah! We don't have Crushed Crawfish as weapons, so we will not be killing Vile. I do like his right armor here a lot. You trapped X. Vile? Zero and I destroyed you years ago. This factory is set to blow in a matter of minutes. Until then, I'll try and keep you busy. Because the Mark II is a dick! Maybe there's a Mark III, I don't know. Plus, I mean, Robert Picardo versus, I can't remember his name, that's an easy choice. So notice no checkpoints in this stage. I think we might actually be building up to a checkpoint negative for this game. Probably the first and possibly the only Mega Man game that'll have that problem. Or X game, anyways. Have I still not finished a tank? Jeez Louise. Okay. Really getting sick of that. It actually feels worse in 3 than it did in 2, and it wasn't great in 2. I mean, you've seen how many times I've just plummeted to my death, or fallen to my death, or whatever. Because the jump button just decided, nah. That is the only real change, Velvedrix, to my knowledge. It changes the last stage, that's it. Or the last stage, excuse me. Like I said, it's a pretty minor thing. I guess we could hold off in Fighting Vile. Why not? It's the game, MLP Berman, as I mentioned earlier. I've put very real thought into just using an emulator for this to bypass that problem. Yeah. I mean, I own like 3 copies of this stupid game. I literally still have the SNES copy of this game, for God's sakes. Well, apparently it's worse on the PS4, Noel, so make of that what you will. I don't know personally. I always thought this was kind of neat in its own way. In case you missed it, the transition kind of hides it because, you know, duh, but we're actually still on the sub we just knocked over. And now we're climbing up the floors. The only thing that makes me wonder is, that means that the normal operation of this sub is this. And I find myself wondering, what kind of floor plan is this? And why is there a wall on the floor? But yeah, the sub's sinking. It's kind of cool. I like it. So this guy actually hurts like a truck if he gets a hold of you. They don't call him Crush Crawfish for nothing. So, in many Mega Man games, the bosses have what's called a random pattern. They have 3, 5, or 8 things they can do, and it literally rolls a dice every time they finish an action. In X3, they started experimenting with this new thing. which is an if-then statement. If enemy or if X is here, do this. The problem with the if-then statements is they didn't really put a lot of thought into exactly what they were doing with the if-then statements. Because, it's extremely easy to completely control the boss if you know what those if-then statements are. Another way that games get around this is if, then, else. Or, I'm saying that wrong. Sorry, that's the wrong... It's if, then, or. There we go. If, then, or. Sorry. But yeah, that guy, he hurts. I'm not actually joking. As Jaron Duffine points out, he can... If you're at the health I was at, he would have actually killed me if he grabbed me. Just one shot, straight up. If it's not obvious from the name, Crushed Crawfish grabs you and then crushes you. Thank you very, very much, Torchinator. As always, appreciate. Thank you. And I'll put that towards Chrono Cross. Daedalus, did you ever decide, by the way? Okay, so what's after crawfish? Catfish! Oh, New Vegas, you got it. I just reheated some chili, Mr. Red. I didn't have time to cook. I missed it, Daedalus. That's why if I never say it out loud, that's the thing. So this is my second favorite song in the game. Also one of the better stages in the game, overall. One of those 3 stages I mentioned earlier. Oh, okay, we're locked in now. Well, we can kill Vile now. Hey, Russ, what's going on? Hey, Blue Alex. Yeah, ironically, I'm kind of the inverse. I have a lot of experience with X3. Oh, I know, right, Dakota? Hey, let's go! Ah! I didn't really show it off, but what happens if the facehuggers get a hold of you is they periodically input for you. So they'll force you to jump or they'll force you to attack, just randomly. They're making an Uncharted movie? Okay. Sorry, jotting down some notes. Okay, fine. Let go of that one. That's the joke, Blow with Alex. I mean, how long has that been sitting in development hell at this point? I think we're literally in the decade range on that. So we do actually have Vile's weakness. Although actually we don't want to use it on that. We want to use it on phase 2. Here's the same dialogue from last time. Whoop, hang on. Oh, it didn't repeat. Cool. That game. There we go. So, I'm going to go ahead and lobby for a negative to boss AI. Thoughts? Like, we can keep debating this, but it's just, there's some issues with it. Like I said, it's simplistic if-then statements, and it is to the enemy's detriments. Literally. Oh, that sucked. Eh. Okay. That sucks. That double sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna die. That's okay. I accept. Or maybe not. We slow-mode this a bit. You notice he has the exact same pattern, and only 2 attacks. Earlier he had 1 attack in his giant mecha. Dash and punch. Okay, yeah. We might have this. Don't think that this is the end, X. I will haunt you to the day you die. And we don't see him again for 5 games. Now to die on this section. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. I knew that was there. I'm gonna go grab that too. And then get the hell out of Dodge. Go too early. Come on, game. No! No, game, don't do this to me. Not here. Oh, come on! Don't do this to me, game! I didn't want those inputs anyways. Yeah, we still made it. Jesus Christ. Anyways. How so, Noel? You don't mind my asking? No! No! God damn it! Ah! Screw you! I'm getting my health. I'm getting my other health. Even if it kills me. Okay. Health god. No, Blue FLX, and we're not going to. So I forget how to get that thing up there, but I don't think we have the tools to get it, so we're not even going to bother. I guess we could? Well, see, the idea was actually that we weren't reviewing the collection edition, but That was also mostly because the difference between this and the SNES version were non-existent, or at the very least so minor as to be not worthy of note. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Screw that mess. Let me pencil in a negative for that. Ah, for Christ's sakes. Well, no, X1 didn't have any dropped input, really, and X2 only had so few that wouldn't be negative worthy. X3 has already reached the point of negative worthy. I don't know what it is about X3 that's so much worse. I mean, there's not that many Russ, although I don't care for the way they designed the collectibles in this game, but I don't think there's too many. Now, when we get to the games where we have to rescue Reploids and get other stuff, yeah, that gets to be a little silly. Yes, this is the one who fuses with Bite to become God Car Machine O Inari. Welcome, X. I'm Bit. In Japanese memes, I'm incredibly psychopathically insane and really love Christmas. I'm not making that up. You can look it up. I have my orders. You are to be destroyed. Okay. You're weak to something I don't have. So, we are guaranteed to fight the God Car Machine Oneri. Ironically, we might end up fighting a weaker version of it. Because we might kill the other one. Yeah, he looks a lot like Duo. Or Double, excuse me. Sorry. Duo. Different character. Different franchise. What? Alright, let's solidify that, negative for things that are words. God, I'm so tired. Checkpoints. I'm curious if any of the PlayStation ones will get the checkpoint negative, because by memory, the PlayStation one's checkpoints is every time there's a load screen. No, I'm just exhausted, Wolf Alex. I have yet to been able to wake up this morning, you know what I mean? Like, you know what those kind of days are like, right? Yeah, caffeine just gives me a headache. There's a reason I quit it. Decades ago at this point. Possibly Dakota. That's valid. I don't know. Oh, I hate that slow. You just wake up every so often in the middle of the night, like, ugh. I've had that. At least Vile's still dead. Nope, I'm getting that this time. I mean, I technically still owe it to people to get a cup of coffee at some point to see what I think of it. I don't think my opinion's gonna change, but then again, stuff does literally taste different, so... Who knows? goes. Oh yes, we'll never see Vile again in X8 for no good reason. I mean, X2, if I could be so bold, I don't think X2 is as good at X1. I don't. But X2 was a lot better than I was expecting it to be. By contrast, this is pretty much exactly what I was expecting from X3, despite the fact that it's the one I used to replay all the time. Unlike Mega Man 7, where I was surprised, by this point I was just expecting it. There's just such... It's so weird! There's such large swaths of nothing in these stages. Hey, Kay. What's going on? How's your IRS stuff coming? Oh, that... Okay. Oh no, Doodad's totally get a plus in this one. Sure. Yeah, no, it honestly feels like... It feels like the opposite of Doodad design. They wanted to use... Like, okay... Ah, shoot! I forgot to kill him with his weakness. Oh, I don't have his weakness. Right. Never mind. We're cool. He's weak to ice. It is not possible for you to contain so much power. The next time we meet, the results shall be different. No, well. Yeah, like, to explain what I mean by that, Doodad design is all about filling something out so it feels more natural, more full, right? But yeah, the pacing, I'm trying to think how to explain this. Pacing is a good word. I'm going to stick with that. The pacing of the stages is weird and empty. But, okay, so I was going to talk about Star Wars. Because that's my favorite thing to talk about on my channel. It's just Star Wars, all Star Wars all the time. Still don't have any unlocks. Oh my god. I might have to use a guide at this point to find all this crap. Anyways, so Star Wars, right? Hey, we have access to CGI. Let's use it for everything. Hey, we don't have to develop games on the Game Boy anymore. Let's make the stages gigantic. Are we gonna put it in them? No. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. Now, that is pure speculative. I have no idea. I have no way of proving it one way or the other. Even finding information about this company is just hard to do. Where the... You know, I don't actually disagree with that, Blow of Alex. Ah, almost made that happen. Whatever. That being said, this is one of the better stages. It still suffers from the pacing problem. But at least they do something with it. Really, Zalo? I mean, I believe you. I used to have a whole route to go through this game, just to make sure I get everything in one sweep. I don't know who Ian Malcolm is, but yes. Do I have your weak point? Yep. I think Blast Hornet is literally our last stage. It's either that or our second to last. This guy can actually be kind of mean without his weak point, believe it or not. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not letting you use your ultimate. Oh, yeah, we're going to have tons of backtracking in this one. Like, I think that's unavoidable for pretty much all the games from this point onwards. Oh, Jurassic Park. Yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite things is, I forget the exact power-up, but there's a power-up in Tunnel Rhino's stage that you can't get without getting a power-up that requires Tunnel Rhino's weapon. Which is just... okay. Speedrunning routing for this game is kind of fascinating, because they have to try and work around that too, obviously. So this is my favorite weapon in the game, by the way. And that's why. I mean, it looks cool, purple and green, but it is literally a very useful weapon. Hits up, hits diagonal, and it operates as a very short-term shield, too. Alright, so... what are we doing next? Blizzard Buffalo! Hey! This, so this is... before I jump into this, this is probably my favorite stage visually. Yeah, this stage is also really neat. We're absolutely guaranteed to die here often. You notice they start off with ice physics and spikes of death, just right off the bat. You see that little thing right here? This is that thing where it forces you down, like was in X2 again. Right into spikes. Get used to that. Hey, look, a thing we still don't have. Ah! Almost died there to the spike physics. And the fling physics. Hey, random. But yeah, one of the kind of cool things is the mangas and the various comics have just sort of turned some of these characters into actual characters. And the one that always stuck with me the most is Blizzard Buffalo, who actually went on to be redeemed after X3 and joined the Hunters and actually helps X in several adventures. Until X4, when he runs afoul of the Repliforce. Spoilers. You've never played Mega Man Random? Alright. Time we're gonna have to lynch you. So this should be Bite. No? Okay. Weird. I'm just kidding, Random. Mega Man games are very much not for everyone, and Lord knows they have their issues. There's some really good stuff here. Oh, yeah, we will absolutely be talking about the Repliforce when we get there. Talk about a complete waste of everything. You see what I mean by how much I like this stage visually, though? Or maybe you don't, in which case, never mind. Is this the bit? Yeah, it is, okay. But there's nothing here right now. That's okay. Yeah, X4 is when the story negatives will actually start showing up. And will continue for every X game thereafter. Except maybe 8. I don't know about 8. So I don't think we have the ability to get to that right now. That sub-tank. Yeah, no, we don't. Oh no, it's done much better, Jinkameo. It's just pretty much, it's just straight up ice physics, you know, normal, plain old ice physics, which aren't great, but aren't the nonsense that was the Zero series, and yeah, we can't reach that one either. So, boss time. So what I'm going to do, Takota... How am I going to do this? I'm going to kill this guy. I actually agree with that, Blue Wolf Alex, but the point is there will be story negatives when we get there, because that's just where we're at with this, right? So there's a way to completely glitch out his AI. I actually forget how to do it. It's really funny to watch, though. Instead, we're going to do this. If you're paying attention, by the way, this is the third boss so far, where the strategy is they're going to charge at you, and you have to jump over them and hit them from behind. We had Vile in his mech armor, and we had Tunnel Rhina, who does that too. At least Blizzard Buffalo does something different. He makes ice sculptures. I mean, I kind of like the idea of a giant ice beam instead of, like, the tiny little ice beams they usually do in games. Or Batman. Huh? Oh, psyched me out there a bit. I like that moon in the background, too. A little close, but that's okay. It's probably literally close. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Both, Russ. We're going to go through both. Probably Zero first, just to get out of the way. Speaking of slow, weird ice missiles, what's funny is if you pay attention to the physics of this attack, it's almost identical to the drill missile. Okay, so we've got our save, right? That's what we're gonna do. So now we're gonna test stuff. So apparently we could just switch that on the fly? That was the first thing I wanted to test. Who is supposed to be next? Hang on, hang on. We're gonna do Tiger next. Okay, that works. But yeah, X4 story... I'm saying this completely wrong. X almost doesn't have story in X4. Like, it's so threadbare as to basically be non-existent. Zero has the story. And the negative. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, and we can test this super easily. So let's test the spikes first. Okay, spikes still kill you. I was pretty sure about that, but I wanted to be sure. Don't want to save. Yep, gotta have the robot trees. I love the robot trees in the series. That's not even a joke. I love the idea of the fusion of technology and nature. I always have. It's always just been a fascinating topic to me. Okay, hit me! Okay, yeah, nope, that is half damage. Literally half, in fact. Is that it? Is that all it does? Is it... I can test that really quick, because I know how many shots he takes. That's because biotechnology is gross! Ugh, disgusting. So, okay. That is all it does. It makes us take half damage. That's the change. Cool. That is not plus worthy. That's pretty lame. Unlike the easy mode in the Zero series, where, you know, actual effort was put into making it an easy mode, that's just whatever. That's not negative worthy, but that's not positive worthy. Get out of my way. Oh, well. I don't think I can MLB Furman. I mean, I could try, but I don't know how I'd do it. I don't have the air dash yet. Okay, hang on. Everyone says I can go get it now. Let's figure this out. Hang on. Hang on. Did he despawn him? He despawned himself out of spite. He's like, you're not getting this, E-Tank. Or Sub-Tank. Oh my god, he despawned himself again. Okay, hang on. Let's try this. Down. Hey, what's up? You know, I don't think I've ever gotten that with the Dragonfly before. Usually by this point I have the dash. Whoa! There we go. Okay, we have so few upgrades so far. Do you notice that? We've gotten 1 heart and 2 sub-tanks, and that's it. No armor pieces, no nothing. Really? Yep, okay. Okay. Yeah, the Buster upgrade actually messes with your shots in this one. No, seriously. I'll show it off when we get it. Come on. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of backtracking to get all the items in this one. That's okay. It's important to note. A long time ago, I forget which game it was, someone made a comment that something shouldn't be a negative. And the reasoning given was, if you play in the perfectly optimal method, the thing that you were complaining about wasn't a negative. Allow me to say very clearly that that's not how that works. Oh my god. Yes, this is the worst helmet upgrade in the game, by the way. We will show that off when we get that, too. I'll use that. I mean, as we've talked about before, all the helmet upgrades are kind of weak sauce, but this one is just silly. Bite! Nope, it's Caterpillar Man. Caterpillar Man, Caterpillar Man. Does whatever a caterpillar can. Eats the apples, eats the leaves, Caterpillar Man. Yep, no, I agree. X3 has the worst arm upgrade. Again, I will demonstrate when we get it. It's a shame, because something like Harpooya's ability was kind of cool, and would be a good thing for something like a helmet upgrade, right? Hey, here's a way to tell the boss's weaknesses in the game, without just, you know, experimenting. Probably yes, Kay, because they're bullcrap. And that's the reasoning. Because they're bullcrap. Bob and George was awesome. That's all I gotta say about that. What's funny is X3 has a really cool upgrade system, which we haven't talked about yet because we haven't reached it yet, despite being over halfway through the game. Or halfway through the stages. Hey, look, a ride armor. Anyways, of all the X games, this one could probably benefit from a New Game Plus the most, just because so much of the cool stuff in this game you don't get either at all or until late game, when you can't really enjoy it, you know. So this will be bite. Nope, he still hasn't shown up. Wow, okay. Cute. At least they're not insta-kill spikes. I do actually like the ability of the idea of an enemy whose ability is to deform the terrain to make it more hostile, but I mean, we've seen that for quite a while in the Mega Man series. That's old hat at this point. Oh gosh, I don't remember Von Falkenstein. There is a proper path. I know it involves doing Blast Hornet early. Yeah, I don't know, okay. So, this fight is interesting. And that's why. Yep, we're doing Blast Hornet second to last. Wow. That's okay. Yeah, I guess I do have his weakness. I don't remember what it is right now for some weird reason, but I do have it. See? Strategically taking damage, in case the jump doesn't happen. Just in case. Anyways, Neon Tiger. So we were talking during, I think it was X2, about bosses that look cool and aren't cool. For me, that's always been Neon Tiger. He's a freaking tiger with a tail that shoots lasers, and he's got neon claws, for God's sakes. He looks really cool. He doesn't do jack. He almost never uses his claws in combat, even if you fight him normally. Nah, you're fine, Zloke. Favorite non-Mega Man SNES game that isn't Final Fantasy VI? I mean, obviously, I'd have to check the reviews, and we haven't reviewed that many, but I'm pretty sure Super Metroid wins that one. But if that's too easy, let's remove... Oh, Capcom game! Okay, that's pretty different. I was gonna say, that really changes that. Yeah, the weapon you get from him is kind of lame. Honestly, I don't think I use it on anything other than Gravity Beetle. Resident Evil 2 was on the SNES, Hazardous? I gotta be completely real, I'm having trouble thinking of Capcom games on the SNES that aren't Mega Man. I know they exist, but for some reason I'm just blanking right now. I feel like the Goof Troop game was on the SNES. I don't remember if that was them or not. Because I don't know if they were still doing Disney stuff by then. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 Turbo and Street Fighter 2 Alpha, I believe, were on the SNES. Come on, game. Whoa! Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. I do love Ninja Gaiden respawns. That's why it's always a negative. Oh yeah, there was Final Fight. Actually, I kind of liked the Final Fight on the NES better, but anyways. Yeah, I love how that enemy makes spikes, and actually, it's them that's more dangerous than the spikes they make. What? It was Goof Troop. I was right. Holy crap. I didn't like Breath of Fire that much. And I've already reviewed Breath of Fire 2. That didn't review particularly well. Oh, hi, Bite! Where the hell did you come from? Nice to meet you, X. I am Bite. Let me just stand in this really weird pose here for no reason. I've been programmed to exterminate you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, no, he's weak to, Thunder, I think? Or, by Thunder, I mean Tunnel. I don't actually remember what he's weak to. So he actually has a kind of a cool attack. He prevents you from wall jumping. The problem is, he prevents you from wall jumping while having a huge hurt box and having a huge hitbox. So, how do you dodge it? I agree with that, Ross. Which is why I had to add that proviso in the review, too. Man, I need one, Melkor. Good lord. What I will probably actually do is just stream late, finish the game, and then not do my second shift today. Of course, Seagabs. But of course, those aren't SNES games, so I wasn't considering those. I haven't reviewed Breath of Fire 3 yet, so I don't know how good or bad I consider that game. Nope. Yep. I always find this guy a little bit harder than his brother. Yep, nope, that's to be expected. So I mentioned a friend of mine gave up on X3. Would you like to guess why he gave up on X3? Yeah, it was literally Bite. He reached a point, so Bite's kind of random in his spawn patterns and whatnot, and he reached a point where Bite just showed up every single time, in every stage. And remember, unlike the X-Hunters, you can't skip the Nightmare Police. So he just kept running into Bite over and over and over and over, and finally just put the game down like, yeah, no, I'm done with this. Do not blame him. This over here. So in case you missed it, his thing pushes you away from the wall. Now, that seems like a neat idea. Deny the player some of the abilities they have, so Blue Elf Alex has to play Castlevania. And that's a good thing. You know, Castlevania's a cool series, and, you know, that collection totally should be played. But the reason it's kind of eyebrow-raising here, again, is they didn't think about what they were doing. I hate to point this out, but your dodge in this game is the wall. It's one of the reasons why several games, including the Zero series, will strategically make a boss fight where you do not have a wall to dodge on, specifically so you can't dodge. So they take away your ability to dodge, and then make you fight this giant dude who swings like a truck. That's not good design. That's just screw you. In many ways, that's actually the opposite of a skill check and just becomes a gear check. Now, granted, you can outskill him, of course. I'm not trying to say you can't. It's just, you get my point. That's encouraging the player to come back when you have more gear. More health, get the armor chip. One of the times through this, I'll admit, one of the times I was playing through this, I got into a similar situation with Bite, and finally gave up and just got the damage reduction chip. Said, screw it. Yeah, we'll talk about Hymax when we get there. And how incredibly dumb of a design he is. God. Who the hell thought Hymax was a good idea? Sorry. We'll get there when we get there. No, Vigilant. No, I can't take it. No. Oh, there's Bite again. Ugh. So, you may or may not have noticed there, but there is a way to dodge that. If you time it just right. And, do what I just failed to do. You can probably see what I'm trying to do. It doesn't help that his hurt box is gigantic because he's twice your size. And by that I mean twice your height. Sure, Dr. Winter, sure. I mean, gear checks can serve a purpose in game design. Here's the problem. Bite can randomly show up in these levels, parts of the levels that you can't skip at a certain point in the stage, which may be before the gear you need to beat the boss. Lol, Vigilant. Thank you very, very much. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I will put that towards Tor Jedi Knight. Give me a minute here. I might actually turn on the easy mode just to get past Bite, because I don't really want to be stuck here for the next half hour to get lucky on hitting him correctly. You know? Now, I do get your point, Dr. Winter, and that's why I acknowledged first that, you know, there is a validity to gear checks when it comes to game design. Almost pulled it off that time. Definitely didn't pull it off that. Oh my god. By the way, if you're paying attention, this is our fourth boss whose main strategy is charge back and forth across the room. And you have to jump over him. 4 bosses with the exact same tactic. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit this button. And we're gonna see what half damage looks like here. Well, he is awesome, although I don't remember which episode that is off the top of my head. Did I take 0 damage on that guy? Am I continuing to take 0? What the hell? So, Emerald Chaos, in order to properly test the Mega Man games, what I've been doing with every single one of these is asking the viewers who have not played these games to decide the order in which we do the bosses. To test how they do if you don't do them in the optimal order. So, no, we don't. I haven't been purposely avoiding anything. I just don't have the tools or tech to do anything yet. Okay, am I just suddenly actually invincible? What? What? That's kind of stupid, actually. Ah, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's been interesting. You should fight Armored Armadillo first in X1 sometime. It's a trip. Wow, that is hysterical. I mean, I'm not even complaining. Whatever, die. Oh, how can this great power be generated from within such an ancient machine? Well done, X. The victory is yours. By the way, that's the first time of like 50,000 where they will talk about how ancient and terrible we are and how surprised they are to be defeated by this. I pointed this out in the Zero series. As far future as the Zero series. Turn that back off, because that's nonsense. They still do the, oh my god, you're an ancient Reploid, how are you so strong thing. They just constantly hammer that point in. Yeah, no, X1's order was actually really rough. That was rough. We, kinda managed. Hey, a heart. Past bite. Oh yeah, since we actually have his weakness, we should go and use it. Damn it. He has lots of iframes for his weakness for some reason. Hope you enjoy those cool claws he brandishes, because he never uses them. That's not true. I think he uses them like once. With one attack. So anyone place X1 and fight Sting Chameleon? Because... bullcrap. Bullcrap. I apparently do not have the timing on this at all. Jesus. Good night, Giant Rat Guy. Oh, come on. Oh, whatever. At least Bite's dead. Blah, 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 blah. It's now like the 15th time we've done this stage. Oh, I'm sorry, Cat Horse. You asked that earlier, and I answered you in my head, and I didn't answer you out loud. That is the password. So, games like this didn't have a save feature because they were stupid. And so, instead, they had a password system. So you could just input a password in order to restore your progress. That also meant that there were ways to generate passwords for situations that weren't actually technically possible. Because all the way that the password system actually works is each individual entry there indicates something, and the combinations of those somethings do not necessarily conform to reality. So, you know, having Chill Penguin's weapon without having the dash boots is a possibility in X1, for example, even though that's functionally impossible. And yeah, there's other examples of that too, but you get the idea. Yeah, I hate to bash this point in, but NES games had saves on them, you know? Had the ability to save your game, you know? So this is just sort of whatever. On the one hand, the password system is unique for the reason I just mentioned, because it's a combination of interlocking flags, so you can make weird and interesting combinations. On the other hand, it's not a save feature. Oh, I should also mention, the password system doesn't save your progress in the Sigma stages or the Wily stages. So if you die on Sigma 4, or if you die on Wily 4, and you write down your password and walk away from the game and go have dinner and go back and fire up the game, and guess what? You're back to Wily 1. Totally not speaking from personal experience on that. I might, MLP Vermin. I don't even remember what Black Zero does other than cosmetics. I do have to at least at one point in time show off the ultimate armor for X. Just because it's so silly. This is a tiger. Neon Tiger is his name. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's just looks. I hesitate to answer that so definitively because I remember the rumor mill saying, "Oh no, I totally took less damage as Black Zero," and it's like, that might just be part of that era of, you know, misinformation, which was so common. That wrong thing. Yeah, no, you could totally bring General Leo back. All you have to do is do this exact, specific, near impossible thing to do. Whoa! He actually used his claws! Holy crap! The one attack where he uses his claws. I feel so honored to be killed by his claws. It's so rare. Yeah, you can totally revive Aeriths. It's a thing you can do. Definitely. Oh, come on. I don't care for the arc on these weapons, by the way. I haven't made that point clear. Yeah, I think you're right, MLP Vermin. You have such long iframes in this one. Look at this. I mean, they all do. Yeah, you can actually get all 35 1/35ths of the soldier. Actually, one of my favorite early game rumors, because there were several in the NES era as well, but one of my favorites was actually in Final Fantasy VI. If you get enough pieces of the 1/500th or whatever piece of an airship, then you'll totally be able to put together the airship and get Daryl back, and it'll be great. And the more you know about Final Fantasy VI, the more you know how nonsense that is. No, Mew's under the truck, Dr. Winter. We all know that. Okay, now, finally, we will go to Blast Hornet. God, we don't have any of the abilities yet. My God. We're going to be doing so much backtracking. I'm probably going to have to actually Google some of these, because I'm so off track of my usual route here. Everything. First thing I need is I need to make sure to unlock the right armor in this stage, because I have several more right armors to unlock. By the way, another cool background when it comes to stage design. This is actually probably one of the other stages I actually enjoy. Level 3. You will never defeat me, Blue Hero. Oh, yeah. I actually forgot about this mini-boss. Behold the power of the FX chip. Behold its glory. And its random pattern of jumping randomly. Okay, hang on, let's just chill for a minute. Oh! Oh, thank you, Ice Rest. Yeah, this is a good song, too. This is probably my 4th favorite song right here. We still haven't hit my favorite. I mean, I gotta be honest, a lot of the Wily stages, excuse me, Sigma stages are gonna be my favorite songs. I'm just gonna preview that a little bit. I actually rather enjoyed Stunt Race FX or whatever it was called. And I mean, obviously Star Fox was legit, but... Oh god, I remember that one, Melkor Blade. Hey, Jesse Ward, I do hope you recover soon. Because if you don't... Oh, wow. Well, Yoshi's Island was just a technical marvel across the board, so that's not what I would call surprising. Like, if we ever review Yoshi's Island, that game has to get some kind of acknowledgement for just absolutely pushing the envelope with what you could do. In general. There are N64 games that are not as impressive as that game. Purely technically, I mean. Ditto for PS1. Just gonna slow-mo this a little bit, because I don't feel like dealing with this again. It's actually funny to me. Similar to Wheel Gator, the tunnel thing is useful for so many items in this game, it's kind of silly. For finding them, I mean. There we go. Right armor get. Freaking finally. You know what? I would actually agree with you on that, Blow Up Alex. The most technically impressive N64 and PS1 games? That's a good question. Yeah, as I say, FF9 was certainly technically impressive, admittedly. For the N64, I'm debating, but I want to say Majora's, honestly, for N64. There's probably something better than that. That's just the first one that comes to my mind. Yeah, Vagrant Story. That's a good one. Up here. There it is. Yay! See, I don't remember Resident Evil 2 being on the N64, so I just kind of have to scratch my head at that one, Sarah. And then Bite comes back and beats the crap out of me again. Grandia. Grandia with its headache, its patent-pending headache-inducing technology. Hornet Week, too. He's weak to gravity, isn't he? Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing is another good example. And I will give that game credit for that. Especially considering it was a rushed game. Actually, you want to say a game that I remember being very technically impressive. Final Fantasy III on the NES. I was blown away by some of the stuff they could do in that game. I'll go ahead and blow it. By the way, another very cool looking boss. Mostly a drone boss, though. Cool idea, a drone boss, but, you know. Yeah, GoldenEye is another good example of a tech jump. Which is funny, because that had a hell of a development cycle. Still impressive. Yeah, if we ever review GoldenEye, I'm gonna have to struggle not to give it a negative for being headache-inducing. I mean, there's a reason speedrunners play that game starting at the ground the whole time, you know? Before we do Beetle, what am I missing? Because now we have most of what we need to unlock a lot of things. Okay, so let's go. Oh, one of them's in Gravity Beetle, of course. We don't have... okay, hang on. Okay, so let's go get the frickin' dash, first of all. Not sure how I missed that. I probably just forgot as we were going through it. By the way, this is usually my first stage, specifically to get the air dash first. So, hey, check what we can get. If I hit the button right, of course. Which I apparently lack the ability to do. Ah, screw it, whatever. 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 I don't remember what that is. And I don't care. Death to everything. I know, right, Blow of Alex? It's wild to think about, too. Limited print runs. Understandable, but the bane of video gamers everywhere. There are plenty of games that I would prefer to have a physical copy of, you know, for future-proofing's sake and for, you know, just because I like to have the collection, that I will probably never get a copy of because of limited print runs. I have not, Hazardous, no. Come on, there we go. So there's that sub-tank, which we totally can't get. Yeah, I know they all have different hit animations, which is just mind-blowing. Yep, that. Okay, so... Come on, game. There you go. Okay. Can I... Ah! No. Third try. Hey, enter this capsule. Take this leg upgrade. The upgrade will enhance your mobility in the air. Woo. You'll be able to dash left, right, or even straight up into the air. Give me the capsule! So, woo. Let's go get that sub-tank now. Okay. Come on. Oh my god! The game's like, no, you're gonna go this way. And I'm like, but I need to go left! And the game's like, no, you're going right. You're going right, boy! You're gonna like it! Jesus Christ. Sure, hazardous. I like mind-blowing things. They're cool. Oh yeah, no, this is probably one of the best dashes we ever get, honestly. Like, later dashes kind of suck compared to this. Like, the slow hover. What the hell were they thinking with that? Yes, correct, Valvedrix. This is still the recordings era of history. I'm pretty sure X4 is specifically when it turned into Light being a Force Ghost / Cyber Elf / whatever. I think that's it for this stage. Either way, we're just gonna hit that. Put this here. Get that, so we have the thing. I don't know, Zach Taft. Sorry, is the answer to your question. I don't know the differences right now. Okay. Oh, wow, Hazardous. That's nuts. Okay, so, now that we have the leg, we can get all sorts of stuff. Let's go get the worst upgrade. That's actually a lie. We're gonna get the helmet last for reasons that I'll explain when we get there. Hey, welcome back to this stage. It's okay, we actually know exactly where this one is. I think it's the only thing we missed in this stage. I could be wrong. We'll find out. Ugh, yes. That was on me. That wasn't a controller. That was on me. You know what? I accept that. Let's refill our het lives here. Correct, Twister. That's the Ninja Gaiden problem, right there. And we've already demonstrated, thanks to Blizzard Buffalo Stage, why that's a negative. Zero is pretty cool. It's probably why they keep bringing him back, despite him dying like 5 times, I think? Something like that. He dies a lot, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I mentioned in the X2 review how they literally brought Zero back for X2 only because they thought it would be a shame not to bring him back because he was so cool. Like, that's the actual reasoning by the developers. He was such a cool character. Ironically, the exact same reasoning is why Obi-Wan returns in some Star Wars movies. But anyways, okay, so... Fang... Come on. Come on. So, this is not a great upgrade. We'll show off why. Enter this capsule. Get the X-Buster. This will increase the strength of your charge shots. And you can shoot 2 charge shots. And if timed correctly, you can do a mega shot. And you can charge weapon shots. So, this is still useful. So that's the level 3 charge. And this is the level 4. Now, level 4 isn't terrible. You can do some really fun stuff with it, but that's the really fun thing right there. But it also kind of interrupts your inputs a little bit and isn't always something you want to do, so that can cause some problems. Thank you very much, Edward Bedore. Very much. I will put that towards Deus Ex Human Revolution. You got it. Yeah, the timing on the combined shot is not something I would call good, but, you know, and whatever. Okay. We... left. Okay. So, let's go and do this. But yeah, speedrunners beeline for the Buster shot. I think it's like Tunnel Rhino... and then Neon Tiger. No. Tunnel Rhino. Maybe it's Buffalo, Rhino, and then Tiger, I think is the order they go in. Specifically because you can just break the game so much with those abilities. Speaking of which... but yes, the combined shot kind of sucks for just normal play. That's why I said it's kind of meh. Here. Earthquake attack, for some reason. One of them, I want to say it's the Falcon armor, turns your shot into this more narrow beam thing, which I never actually cared for. Okay, so that's the main reason I don't like that shot, right there. You probably didn't even see what I did. The moment you let go... here, I'll demonstrate. The moment you let go on the first shot... okay, that didn't do it that time. That's weird. Sometimes, and I'm not sure why, but sometimes when you let go of the shot... yeah, like that. It just automatically releases the second shot without me wanting to. Like, it does the input. I'm not sure what causes that. But whatever. Subnautica is not multiplayer. Sorry. That would be awesome if it was. Valheim is multiplayer. If you want something similar. Not as good, but, you know, similar. Oh, dang it. That's the other reason that these shots kind of suck. So... the verticality, the height of the hurt box of the level 2, the level 3 charge, excuse me. So, hang on. This, the verticality, the height of that shot is more than the height of that shot or that shot. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing an Emerald Falcon. I remember it from back in the day, and it's already happened to me twice. What's actually making that happen. That's true. Stardew Valley is also multiplayer and is also a great game that I could recommend. Pretty much just universally. Armor. Armor in this game. Oh no, this is the helmet. Oh no, I got the helmet. No! The helmet. The helmet. The helmet. This could have been a cool item. And I mean that sincerely. The helmet could have been a legitimately cool item. It's not. This is what the helmet does. It shows you a map of the level and items that you haven't gotten yet. Now, that sounds cool, right? All you have to do is hit a button and pull up the map and check what you're missing, right? Wrong. The way this works is it only shows up once, right when you start a level. The only way to get it to show up again is to restart the level. No. No. No! No! Yeah, it does say what the items are there. Notice it doesn't say what you're missing, it just says what the items are there. Oh, never mind, it does say what you're missing. I'm wrong. Ignore me. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So that's at least something. What's probably going to happen here is we're probably only going to give a single positive for this stuff instead of 2 positives like we normally do. Just jot down some question marks. Okay, so the question marks are the chips, by the way. We do need to get different armors. I don't remember where to get the armors, so hang on. Oh yeah, it's absolutely not blow-off, Alex. In fact, we gave it a negative. Also a positive, but also a negative. Alright, hang on. Do we have... What are we missing? What are we missing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, the helmet is more an absence of a positive. It could have been a positive if not for that stupidity. Did I have them all? Hang on, just a sec. Nope, I don't. Volt Catfish. We are doing Volt Catfish. Here we go. Hey, look! There's the items! Yeah, by the way, the changes are the right armors. Actually, I should probably not do this first. In fact, actually, yeah, hang on. Let's actually do this. Just occurred to me. We need to do this in a certain order to really make this work. So we got that. Let's go to... Crush Crawfish. Yeah, I can't. I need to do gravity before I can do gold. Come on. It takes a minute to go away, too. That's the other thing. So there's the hawk armor. There's also something else here. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. The other reason that that's not good, that thing that shows up at the beginning of the level shows up no matter what. If you have all the items, sucks to be you. It's still going to show up. Hang on. So where's the one I'm missing in here? Oh, this one. I know where this one is. I know what this is. Right here. So we'll show off the hawk armor, because why not? We got it. Or don't. God damn it. We'll show off the hawk armor. This is the missile armor. It's also got the hover. Yeah, there are playthroughs of this game where I will deliberately avoid getting the helmet just because it's like, ugh. There it is. Yeah, I want to enjoy the mechs substantially more than I do. But the unlock system, which itself takes some doing to even get, and the fact that they have such limited utility is just kind of eyebrow-raising. It is still a very cool idea. I just don't think the implementation follows through on how cool it should be. It's Wolfenstein all over again, you know? Okay, so we got that. Right, we need to get that one now. Frog, I think. That's what that one is. Yep. And for that we need... Sure. We can try that. Good morning, Bregman. Hang on. Gotta show off where the items are. I would love a Mega Man with a build. You'd think a game or a setting like Mega Man is built for build gameplay, right? Customizing your build and loadout and having different playstyles. I mean, doesn't this just seem like it screams that kind of gameplay? Yeah, I know, we gotta get the frog armor in Gravity Beetles. Which we will. Or will we? Yes, we will. Maybe. So, I want you to pay attention to another reason that this armor sucks. Or this weapon sucks, excuse me. So, watch this. Okay, I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna move, I'm gonna shoot. You notice how I'm still moving after I shoot. You see that? You're watching that, right? Notice how I stop moving when I shoot those shots. Someone explain that one to me. Yeah, 30XDX is a good example of what we could do with build gameplay in a Mega Man game. And kind of 20XDX, but mostly 30XDX. So we don't have frogs, so we're not going to do that. We go down, down, down. Exactly, Emerald Chaos. You understand completely! Let's piss off the players by making them feel powerful, by actually making them less powerful. Okay, so hang on. I did play 20XDX, yeah. I even streamed it and reviewed it. We've done our due diligence on that one. Hey, Dream Whisperer. See you around, Justin. No! Okay, hang on. Take two. God damn it! Stop doing that! There we go. Oh, that's the chip. I don't actually want the chip. Damn it! Okay, hang on. To the left? Yeah, I actually don't want the chip. Yeah, okay, it's right here. Go away. Oh my god, go away. Stupid turtles. Wow, okay. That's way over there. So, chips. The moment you pick up a chip, you're locked into that one chip. I said we finally discussed chips. So there are 4 chips in this game. Each one of them gives you something pretty cool, actually. The catch is, and nothing... actually, no, I think they do tell you this. But the catch is, as soon as you commit to a chip, you're stuck with it. You cannot switch out chips. That's the only chip you get. So you have 2 options when it comes to the chips. You can pick a chip. Oh my god, how the hell? Okay, hang on. You can pick a chip, or you can not pick a chip, which is what we're doing. So it's not actually a problem. In fact, it's a really cool system. Allowing for that kind of a choice in your what upgrades you want is actually something that's kind of neat, in my opinion. There is a catch, which kind of prevents this from being a full positive, and that's the fact that the only way to get the full benefit of the chips is to wait for the whole game, and then only get the full benefit in the final stages. So... it's just... Now, if you don't understand the problem there, that means that the only time at which you get to enjoy all of those upgrades is for the final stages. Helpful for the final stages, but it's the New Game Plus problem over again, what we were just talking about. Yes, we have killed Vile. Vile is turbo dead. Bite is turbo dead. Bid is alive because we didn't have his weakness at the time. Okay, so I think... hang on, so let's double check here. What are we missing? What are we missing? We're missing several things in Volt Catfish, but we're going to come back to that. We're missing a life up... where's a heart I'm missing in Buffalo? Oh, I know where that is. Right. I know exactly what that is. Yep. We'll just take the regular Chimera armor. Exactly, okay. There we go. And that's actually everything until we do Gravity, which we're going to do next. And then, of course, we have to go back and do Volt, and at that point, we should have access to everything. Pretty sure. This is my favorite song of the game. Yeah, also, along with Blizzard Buffalo, one of the cooler visuals in the background, I think. And I don't remember where exactly it is, but at some point you could see an airship in the style of the, whatever it was called, the Death Dagarger from X1. Storm Eagle ship. By the way, I feel like pointing this out. This game is far more militant in its overall style and design. And, yep, so now we're on the airship, as you can see. Oh, yeah, no, I know Gigaman, sorry. Sorry. I thought you were correcting me, and I'm like, when did I say otherwise? A clearly military-focused airport with lots of munitions and missiles. A clearly military-focused factory with lots of weapons production and helicopters. I point this out because, believe it or not, this is actually foreshadowing. So for those of you not aware, the Repliforce, this is so stupid that it might actually deserve a negative. The Repliforce was built out of the Maverick Hunters by Kane. Now that makes absolutely no sense on multiple levels, which we'll discuss more when we get to 4 tomorrow. But the point here is that I always felt like they were trying to show off this more military bent to show how much more militarized the Mavericks, the Maverick Hunters were getting. And the Reploids in general were getting, as the arms race, as it were, continuing. Now, that's just me headcanoning, to be very clear. But one way or another, we are definitely moving away from the civilian attacked things that we had very strongly in X1 and arguably in X2, and we're now very much attacking military installations in X3. That's going to be a trend in many of the games going forwards. I feel like there's a thing here. Is there a thing here? Let's find out. Nope, okay. I haven't decided, Emerald Chaos. I might. I mean, it's kind of easy to get, relatively speaking. At least I always had an easier time getting it than getting, you know, the gold armor. But as I've mentioned several times, the guide I had on getting the gold armor was literally wrong. So it's hard to, you know, deal with that. I'm gonna laugh if it's not there when we go there. Question mark? Just a second, just a second. We already got that. We already got that. We already have that. Right? No, we are missing a sub-tank. Where's the sub-tank we're missing? Oh, Volt Catfish. Right. Okay, cool. So we can just pick whatever we want. So we've already shown off the normal and the hawk. Let's show off the frog. So called for a reason. This suit actually kind of sucks. So we're going to stop showing that off. Oh, that's the hawk. Whoops, my bad. Hang on. Yeah, Frog is the water mech. Sorry, this is the one I wanted to show off. Here we go. You should recognize this one, because it's the one from X2. Also the one that Vile uses in this game. Also the coolest one. Everyone knows spikes are cool. Nope. Listen, we here at War Crimes R Us firmly believe in the right of Reploids to commit war crimes for no good reason. Are you a member of Repliforce? Do you not have a brain? War Crimes R Us has got the plan for you. We'll go and use his weakness. That's not his weakness. Is that it? That's the one. Yes, we did kill Vile with weakness. We killed Vile and Bite with weaknesses. Not Bit. So, the idea of gravity powers is super cool. I'm gonna go ahead and just show him off for a second. He doesn't do much with his gravity powers. He shoots a ball of nothing, and then another ball of nothing. They hurt like hell. That's kind of it. He does have a desperation attack, as they all do. Oh, I actually accidentally interrupted his desperation attack. Didn't mean to do that. There it is. Nope, that's his lunge flank. Come on, do it, do it. Come on. So, the reason... Here we go. This is his other attack I want to show off. black hole, which doesn't actually do that much, which is a shame, because the idea of having a black hole as a weapon is super cool. Yeah, Gravity Man literally uses gravity better as a boss. So, love your song, but you're dead. So we need to decide if we're killing Zero or not. Because if we do, we get the Z-Saber, and if we don't, we get a different ending. And that's the choice. Yes, he is the brother of Boomer Kuwanger who specifically joined Doppler's forces to get revenge. Because, you know, we killed his brother. I think that's how that works. Revenge before reason, something like that. Hey, Dr. Kane. Enjoy the last appearance of Dr. Kane in the series, by the way. Any problems, Dr. Kane? I pulled some memory chips from the Mavericks controlled by Dr. Doppler. I analyzed them and found out that Dr. Doppler is trying to create a powerful new battle body by collecting the special abilities from the latest breeds of Reploids. Battle body? First, I thought Dr. Doppler was trying to create it for himself. But the information indicates he will not be able to interface with it. So it must be for someone else. Sigma? Can he still be alive? A hidden laboratory has been pinpointed at point D. All indications are that is Dr. Doppler's secret lab. You need to get there immediately. On my way. Hope you enjoy this 4-second loop of a song, by the way. Yeah, it's gotta be Sigma. Who else could it be? Okay, but before we go there... One second. Listen. I need your power, and I'll get it, no matter the cost. Guess we got those, So I'm just making sure we have everything. Yep, okay. Looks like we have everything except for the 2 items in this stage. Oh, and we'll finally show off the weapons, too. We'll do that in a minute. I guess we do it now. So, that's the Acid Splash. And that's the Mega Acid Splash. It's not really what I'd call impressive. And you probably can't even see it because it's so unimpressive. Hang on a second. Here's the Mega Acid Splash. It's 2 instead of 1. This is pathetic, I think is the word I want to use there. It also bounces until it hits something. So, there's that. Okay, that's kind of cool. We got this ability, which automatically summons Hornets. Also, this attack seems like super cool, but just like the Crystal Shot from the last game, it only affects certain enemies, so anyone it doesn't affect, it does literally nothing to. That sucks. We've already shown off this one. Of course, you know how the crawfish works. But the Mega Crawfish is actually kind of cool. A little bit. You'll notice not a lot of utility, though. Just in general. So we've already shown off this attack, which is that thing. Well, yeah, Action Man. Who wouldn't? Hang on. So, before we do that, let's switch back. No! Ah, damn it. Hang on. Hang on. Probably X Blue Yoshi, but who knows, really. Enter this capsule. Take this armor. The upgrade will decrease the damage done to your systems. As you receive damage, a defense field will be generated to protect you. I think the exact thing is like every other hit is when you generate a defense shield or something like that. I forget. Yeah, there's the third armor. This shield is actually pretty legit. It's a nice armor. Okay, so where were we? Right, we were going to show off neons. Which does this. Notice it doesn't move with you, and it has a really random spread. There's that attack. You'll notice it does nothing, unless you're flying. This, however, also does nothing. I actually thought it would raise them into the air, my bad. We've already shown off what ice does in Ultra form. This is mostly for underwater usage. It's actually kind of a nice thing. It's just a spike shield of, hey, die. We haven't showed off Mega Rocket yet, which is... Well, hang on, which I screwed up. Which is just having a drill for an arm. This is the drill that will pierce to the heavens! And that's it. Gotta be real, not impressed with the weapons in this one. I do believe ice guarantees power-ups, yeah. So if you want to farm power-ups, you use ice. Because it makes them drop their stuff. Like you're seeing happen right now. But we get a lightsaber instead of a shuriken, so... Come on, go away. Ah! Whatever, we're done here. Wait, no, we're not doing it. Where's the sub-tank? There's the sub-tank. Ah, okay, past this. Honestly, I'm okay with not giving a positive for weapons in this game. And that's sad, because this is a Mega Man game. What do we all think? Like, that's probably one of the harshest things I could say about a Mega Man game, is no positive for weapons. Like, one of the 3 harshest things I could say, actually. Hawk. We'll use Hawk for this. That doesn't have to be a negative. We could make it a negative. But yeah, unlike X1, where I absolutely loved going through and just using all the weapons for fun, well, don't really do that in this game. And that should be everything. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure we now have everything. Double checking. So we're missing a... Oh, no, I missed a heart. I'll come back for that. Hang on. Just finishing up here. Yep, okay, so what did I miss? What heart did I miss? Heart tank. Wolf catfish. Ah, okay, yep. That one. I remember that one. Yeah, I'm thinking not a positive. They're pretty disappointing. They're not terrible. They're just pretty disappointing. Now, Mega Man 2, that's gonna get a negative. Oh my god, worst weapons in the universe. Actually, in all sincerity, Mega Man 3 doesn't exactly have great weapons either. To use a specific example of a Mega Man game that doesn't have great weapon design. Oh, whatever. Let's use the best weapon in the game here. Just get through it. Hello. Jump! Jump! I know they tell you to dodge, but what I want you to do is to jump. Okay, I'm gonna die here. You ready for this? Here it comes. It's gonna happen. Death incoming. See? Told you what happened. Alright, take 2. Now that we got the death out of the way, we can go get that heart for real. Like, the Shadow thing, I don't know, for some reason that's the first thing I think of when I think of weapons in Mega Man 3 is the Shadow Blade, which is kinda junk. And there's Gemini Laser, which is awful, and Top Spin, which is terrible. Hardman's Weapon, which is also kind of terrible. Needleman's Weapon, which is just a slightly upgraded Buster Shot. Slightly upgraded Lemon. There we go. It did have magnet missiles, and those were pretty cool. I'll actually give you that. What else is in 3? Surge Snake, which is junk. Oh my god, Mega Man 3's weapons are terrible. As I'm saying this out loud, they're even worse than I remembered. Yeah, if Hard Knuckle wasn't just... Good song. Notice the piles and piles of scrap in the background. Believe it or not, that's actually a narrative point. The idea here is that Doppler has been gathering lots and lots and lots of Reploids and analyzing them and ripping them apart. Nope. I don't remember which of these pits it is. And just, and absolutely trying to experiment in like a mass production sort of a manner, right? Just absolutely smashing through as many Reploids as he can to make the ultimate battle body for Sigma. Because remember, that's Sigma's goal here, is to get a body that's going to allow him to stand up to X. And so Doppler is just going for the, throw 7,000 things at the wall and see what sticks method. Sometimes known as the Space Pirates method, for those of you familiar with the Metroid series. Hi. X, I've come to help you. I'll stop the collapsing ceiling. You destroy that junk robot. Oh, okay. If you insist. I thought you were going to stop the collapsing ceiling, Zero. X, there's an army of powerful mavericks in Dr. Doppler's lab. They've been modified by Dr. Doppler into war machines. Be careful. I'll watch my step. Thanks, Zero. I'm going to go scout around. I'll catch up later. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yes, without him, it's just, and you die. That would be funny. And horrible. I'd pay to see that, I'm just saying. Actual co-op Mega Man and Zero game? That sounds awesome to me. Whatever, as they say. We'll go with the classic. I should figure out how to do a quick poll on Twitch. Again. I haven't done one in a while. Up. Well, we're not at full health. That's a problem. Let's take more damage. That's the goal here. God damn it. Ah! Stop shooting me! Stop shooting me! Screw it. We'll do the easy way. Fine. But I wonder if that's not here. Oh, it is here. Holy crap. I cannot tell you how many times I got to this spot and it wasn't here, and I was so pissed about that. Enter this capsule, X. Install this chip to enhance all your parts. Go ahead, Hastus, hit me. Gold armor get. So this does a few things. We generate health just by standing here. We generate sneezes. Very important. Ugh. We take even less damage than before. And we still have the shield thing. We can dash twice in the air. And I don't remember the other thing. Oh no, it's the weapon thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's the hyper cannon. So, this is interesting. The way this works. This is probably a terrible time to show this off, but... Hyper cannon just gives you charged shots without the charge. See? I've actually already answered that one, Hasnus, many times. So I will answer you the same thing I always answer. Zoom the camera in a lot. Make the next game about one single solar system and the few ships that survive who no longer have an FTL to speak of. And have to make do with just having access to their local solar system. And trying to deal with, you know, the consequences of the fact that they no longer have access to the intergalactic market and all that fun stuff. So... X, you fought well to defeat Bite, but I will not go down so easily. The victory... I didn't even catch that. So there's the Gudkar machine Oneri. Hello? Game? This actually is, believe it or not, I think, let me preface that, because I've seen conflicting information on this. This is the weaker version of this boss. Because, you know, we killed one of them. But yeah, you do have to kill both to not fight this boss. Even though the whole point of this boss is that they're a merger into it. I actually agree with that, Kay. There are many complaints I have about Mass Effect Andromeda, but that's not one of them. I always love how immobile this boss is. He probably has a weakness. I don't remember what it is. If only the helmet could tell me. Yeah, the hand just... Oh, wow, we died. The hand just blocks a super shot. I was not paying attention there. I apologize. What is he weak to? Let's look that up. What are you weak to, Gudkar Machine or not? Here are the bosses. No? Walk through? There we go. It's... Wow, there's no information there. Oh, you can Google it. Ugh. There's only one thing that's going to come up when I Google Gudkar Machine Inari. He is weak to... Neon. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no, I agree with the complaint about that, Buster. It's just, it's not good. I'm Brian. There it is, there it is. Yep, you've already said this. Hey, we can read a second thing now. The victory over Bite was your last. There you go, that's what he said. Jesus Christ. And failing at a K, very important. Yeah, that... I could have done a more fanciful job of that, but my care is slowly seeping out of me. I'll be honest, I am not super impressed with X3 so far, which is exactly what I was expecting. I should look at my notes. Where are we at on reviews stuff here? Let's see. So, past this... Honestly, I'm gonna not give that positive. I am gonna give the armor positive. There's enough good stuff in the armor that it does actually add to your kit. I'm also gonna give a positive to the chips. I do like the chip system. I do. It would easily be a second positive if there was either a New Game Plus or you could get it at the beginning of the game, one of the two. Or you could swap between chips, which is something that mod that someone mentioned earlier can do. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Yeah, let me give you a different song to listen to. Yeah, I'm kidding. You can also get some energy while I'm standing here. So that means, at last check, we're actually at... Yeah, I have no idea why that's the background when we're in an underground city. Or, sorry, we're in the underground basement area of a city. I have absolutely no idea why that's the background we have here. That's just confusing to me. Supposed to make a side quoll. What genre does it have to be, Hazardous? Because that'll inform my choice. I mean, maybe that is it, Savacom. I'm not sure I agree, but that would make sense. What is far more likely is they didn't think about it. They just wanted something cool looking. It is so nice being able to do a dash jump and then a dash in the air, by the way. Alright. Savacom, I'll let you pick N, K, or H. Don't pick F. H it is. Hawk armor for the win. I mean, I guess that's possible, Pyro. I don't know. Well, apparently we should have gone with frog. What's funny is I had a suspicion that this was the frog section, because there's 2 frog armor sections in the entire game. One is in Toxic Seahorse's thing, and the other is right here. We might be screwed on this, though. Ah, whatever, we don't need it. We don't need it. I was just going to show it off a bit. Oh yeah, I need to switch to 0 in this stage, too. Oh yeah, wait, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let me throw up the poll thing. Give me a second here. Let me remember how to do a Twitch poll. Because I haven't done these in forever. Poll. No, not an ad break. Jesus Christ. Here we go. New poll. So, here's our options. We can kill... how do I want to phrase this? Save 0 or get Saber. So if we save 0, we don't get the Saber. But, if we kill 0... we get his Saber. Vote! There should be a link up above the chat or somewhere similar where you can vote on that. We must kill 0. Yes, yes. Good, good. Oh, sorry. I mean, he does die a lot, canonically. Really funny to think about. No, there's actually an option to allow you to use channel points or real money to throw the vote. I don't turn those on, because of course I don't. Yeah, it looks like 20 seconds left, something like that. It'll be at the top of the channel. And it's already done. Apparently we're saving 0. We are not getting the Saber. 0 gets to live another day. He still needs to fall in love with Iris after all, and then kill her. Oh my god, it's a killer mosquito, and it's here to kill me. It's pumping death into me. I hear 0 is fighting for... Actually, I was going to make a joke, but honestly, 0-4 really accurately summarizes what 0 is fighting for. It's one of the better character pieces in the entire game. Oh yeah, this scene. This, oh my god. Alright, here we go. This should be fun. Best part of the game, right here. Let's make a spike section. Let's make it slow. Let's use Ninja Gaiden respawning enemies in the stupid tower. And let's line it so that if you screw up at all, you die instantly. Yeah, this is the Game Boy Mega Man games right here. An auto-scroller turret with spikes. Oh! Yep. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm cool. Next. It's just... destroy all the frames here. Did I say hi to Pyro? Hi, Pyro, if I didn't say hi. So anyways, Frog! So Frog's total crap, right? Because of this. Except in the water. Whoop, hello. What? Okay. Yeah, we have to... We have to throw a poll up. Should we kill... So everyone in chat, vote now. Should we kill Zero and get his lightsaber? Or should we go ahead and save Zero and be a true friend? So what happened there is you only have so many air dashes before... Excuse me, underwater dashes before it breaks on you. And I was having a really hard time jumping out of the frog armor. So... death is what ensued. Do notice that this is one of the 2 sections of the game that has that kind of underwater gameplay, and it's already over. That's it. That's how pathetic the frog armor is. Wow! He actually didn't let go. I've never seen that happen before. Have I mentioned the checkpoint problem with this game? Anyways, we need to decide whether or not we're killing Zero or saving Zero. Now, in order to kill Zero... Listen, there's only one Z-Saber. Ever. Ignore Harpuya in the corner there. No, no, no! God damn it! Go away, armor. Nobody likes you. Ah. No, the Z-Saber one-shots the last boss. And every boss in between. I'm just gonna chill for a minute. Just gonna have a settle. Grab some tea, water, coffee, whatever you got. Yeah, in X6 you get a terrible saber for X or a terrible shot for Zero. It's funny. And terrible. Yep. Munching on some wall. Really, Ginga Man? Never mind. Apparently it doesn't one-shot it. Which is news to me, admittedly, but whatever. Of course we have no lives left. Why would we have any lives left? I believe you, Ginga Man. You've only led me astray several times, so, you know, you're probably correct. Well, you see, Pyro, the answer is because we're a moron. I don't know. The only close to canonical answer I've ever heard for why X gives up his powers each time is because of the fact that he is such a doormat pacifist, a Hollywood pacifist, as I like to call it, that he's like, alright, now that I've won, I never have to use any of these power-ups or upgrades ever again. And he throws them out the window. That's the second time that exact same gotcha has gotten me. I hate the enemies in this game. You notice I haven't even given an enemy positive for this game, which is also one of the first Mega Man games we've not given an enemy positive for. Think of that what you will. Yeah, he keeps the dash in X1, and there's lip service paid to him keeping the 4th armor in 5, or the 5th armor in 6, I actually forget which. But for the most part, he just gets rid of it for no damned reason. It's stupid, and it's not even explained. Of course, Cashel. The Sea Saber is one of the most powerful ones in the game. So, are we thinking an actual negative for this section? Real talk. Let's leave memes and jokes and having a good time for a second. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty business of the fact that this section sucks. That was me being cautious, by the way, because I didn't want to die again, the same way I did last time. Like, it's a very slow auto-scroller with instant kill spikes and a turret section. I really don't know what else to add to that. I mean, yeah, this is boring, is the problem. I mean, auto-scrollers in general can have problems, but there's such a thing as a good auto-scroller, right? Like, Pyro made the point that it's not, you know, difficult, and you're absolutely right, it's just dull. It's dishwater. This is molten core right here. Okay. So that was the section. Ugh. I'm actually going to take a very quick AFK and turn on one of my fans because I'm dying in here. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna toss out negatives when we get to X6. Don't mistake me. I shouldn't promise that. I don't know. We're probably gonna toss out negatives. Better. I've got a fan right on me now. Much better. Okay. X7? Oh, God. Why are we reviewing X7? Okay. Okay, we'll make it work. We'll make it happen. Just gonna jot down something there really quick. Don't mind me. I don't even remember which boss this is. Oh, right. I know which boss this is. It's Squid Krakenio. I think. You lied to me. How could you, Ginga Man? Oh, well, that's fine. It's fine. I accept your lies. I mean, that's a valid justification, Pyro, and I'm not going to completely disagree with you. But at best, that would mean that's just a negative for the whole stage, rather than just that one section. You lied to me, Ginga Man. You told me the boss, with no information whatsoever. I think I'm going to give a negative to the bosses, speaking of which. You notice this is now the 5th boss in this game, which is run to one side, shoot, run to the other side. Five bosses in this game. Think about that. That is not good design for the boss fights. Apparently I already gave that negative. Never mind. Negative given. Thank you, Dr. Winter, for the bits. Very much. I will put that towards Ride to Hell Retribution. I mean, there is a value in reviewing bad games, and that's why I allowed X7 in a nutshell. How will we know how bad it is unless we actually review it? We can meme on it, we could joke about it, we could talk about burn to the ground, but until we actually sit down and endure X7, we will not know what kind of game that game actually is. You know? Ready for the refights, by the way? Don't worry, Johnny McEasycock will return. See, I can't give you 20 bucks, Hazardous, so I technically can't take the bet. Let's see. You know what? Tell you what, Hazardous. If you win, you donate $1. But if I win, I will go ahead and put 20 bucks towards a game of your choice. How's that sound? The problem is I agree with you. Actually, no, I don't. You know what? I'm going to take the bet. I'm going to take the bet. We'll see. I think Ride to Hell Retribution will review worse than What You Fig. I have no idea, Cashel. Another valid question to be had. I've heard many people speak quite positively about X8, so it's possible it actually is a good game. I'm going to be honest, I don't have many strong memories of it in general. So far, there's only 2 Mega Man games we have not and will not give a -4 to the refights, Pyro. And that is X1 and Classic 1. So yeah, now that we're there, let's go ahead and codify boss refights. That's good herb. Now the only question is, will there be 2 negatives for boss refights? Because some of these boss refights are even worse designed than the others. But this one... Dramatic pause. Does not appear to be one of them. Oh, wow. There's no health up. There's no health up in between fights. Alright, Hazardous. I mean, yes, we have the chip. But there's no health ups between fights. I hope you enjoy it, Ross. I really do. Shoot the middle thingy. I didn't. Let's get a real weapon out here. Ah, okay, okay, that's I was gonna say, bull frickety crap. But no, okay, we're okay. So no second negative. Who are you? Toxic. Are we to Frost? Hey, David Sparrow. What's up? What I'm curious is how Mass Effect 3 is going to rank. Because there's good stuff in Mass Effect 3, right? So it's probably not going to be anywhere near as far down as, you know, the Terabats. Which, yeah. We'll probably get the coveted 3 negatives for a single character. The funny thing about Mass Effect 3 for me is the last time I really played it, which was for the stream, actually, for the lore run, Mass Effect 3 was simultaneously better and worse than I remembered. Because some of the good stuff was like, oh, this is actually really good and fun and awesome and cool. And then there was the bad stuff. We actually have a term for that. We call that yo-yo quality. When it just bounces up and down and up and down and up and down. And up and down. Just all over the place. So we'll see. I'm curious. I'm gonna laugh if it's like a net zero or something, though. Oh, God. Side missions and the total lack of a quest log. While we're on the subject. I'm curious how Mass Effect 1 is going to rate, too. Since historically, I've always said that I prefer 2 over 1. But I don't know if that's going to hold up on review. I think? Nope. So, okay, I want you to see how much damage he just did. That's with taking 1/4 damage. What the hell are you weak to? There we go. I hear that a lot, Blue of Alex. It's actually, I'm probably the weirdo who actually prefers 2. You know, the uncommon opinion there. I somehow doubt it, Cashel, but we'll see. What, Dream Whisper? It's true, isn't it? He's a crawfish, okay. With a very large gripper, which hits like a truck, as we previously commented on. Yeah, like I said, I think most people prefer 1. But that's anecdotal, just based on what I've heard over the years. God, he used an attack other than a charge. No, of course not, Kay. Ironically, that using his weak point was harder than not using it. Should have just attacked him the normal way. Oh yeah, some of them you can break them out of their turbo abilities with their weak points. Some of them you can't. I'm not sure what the difference is, other than just maybe someone forgot to set a flag somewhere. Ooh, oh my god, let me move. Ah, that could be it, JF0. Oh, Lord, Hollow Knight. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, that should be interesting. Of course he does, Kay. What else is he going to use to drill things? He's a rhino. I don't know, Bellatrix, legitimately. There's a few I think might. But even the ones that, you know, people tend to think of as the best classic Mega Man games have pretty big flaws to them that might pull that score down a bit. We'll see. I know Mega Man 2 is often hoisted as the best classic, but... Well, the good news is the odds of us beating X4 entirely tomorrow are pretty low, Dakota. Especially since we're doing both campaigns. Starting with the hard one. That also means we'll be doing 0 first, which means we won't have a lot of memeing, so that sucks. I don't remember your weakness. I tend to not think of Mega Man 3 fondly, because I have so many bad memories of it. Three has some amazing music, I absolutely agree. Eight and 7 are the two in the running for worst of the classics. We'll see how that lines up. I never got to let him show off his attack. Let's let him show off his attack this time. Yeah, that's the big attack I never let him do last time. Yeah, the Doc Robot stages. My god, the Doc Robot stage. I have so many bad memories about the Doc Robot stages. Back in the day, when I would just replay Mega Man 3 for fun, I'd play through the 8 stages, and then I'd plug in a code I wrote down to skip the Doc Robot fights and go straight to Wily stages. I don't know how much of that was just me sucking, or me just losing patience with it, or me being terrible and awful and stupid and young, but that's what I used to do during 3. We'll see. By definition, it has to be this one. Oh, gotcha, just you were. I was wondering. Whoop, pay attention, Lord. That's interesting, Blow Off Alex. Did you know that the team that made X3 and the Game Boy games also made Wily Wars? Chat's a better source of information about the Legends games, or not the Legends, sorry, the Battle Network games and the Star Force games, because I haven't played those, really. In fact, I couldn't even tell you if Star Force is an RPG. Could someone confirm or deny? I'm pretty sure you've already told me this, and I've already forgotten it. Because of just how little I know about Star Force. God damn it, I'm gonna beat this game before the lunch break. Like, normally I'd be happy about that, but that means I gotta crunch again. On a day where I'm already streaming a third stream. I might just skip it, I don't know. I'm really just, I have played Command Mission. I don't have many memories of it. I don't have any good memories of it. Other than one song, which was pretty cool. What's with the eye? I've been waiting for you, X. I am Dr. Doppler. I look dumb in my official artwork. I mean, I've been watching your battles closely. Your victories over my men have been most impressive. I need superior Reploids like yourself, X. I offer you the chance to join us. I don't even know what that is, MLP Vermin. Together we shall build a utopia where Reploids rule under the watchful eyes of Sigma, our lord and master. No way, Doc! I am a Jedi like my father before me. Perhaps you are not as smart as I once thought. Prepare to be ripped apart and be reborn as part of the new body of Sigma. So he has one of the most unique attacks in, like, Mega Man. That. He heals if you hit him while he's got it up. He does it constantly, too. I'm gonna go and admit that stupid kid me took forever to notice that that healed him. Because I'm a stupid kid. Damn it. That shouldn't have counted. Well, if you like this song, we're gonna be hearing it for a minute. I shall build Elysium. At what? Notice how even this, the second to well, third to last boss, has very simple attack patterns. In fact, you have now already seen all of his attacks. Dash, shoot, heal. Yeah, Z-Saber just absolutely annihilates this guy, by the way. I mean, we're already very likely to give a negative for the outro in general. So, because I am not what you'd call impressed with this. The whole Doppler stages. I mean, we do have one more Doppler stage, but it's just going to be a quick run to Sigma. And then we have the two Sigma fights, one of which is, well, I don't remember what he's weak to, and I should probably look that up. Because, you know, I don't have the Z-Saber. The other one, well, I don't know what he's weak to there either, so I should probably look up what it is, because I don't have the Z-Saber. Oh my god, what is this guy weak to? Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit. What are you weak to? In-game information. Acid! Sure, let's pour acid on the doctor. That makes sense. They tried that in the Zero series, Pyro. Whoops. I didn't want to shoot there. I was just thinking about shooting. Baka. Yeah, no, they tried that in the Zero series. I think one of the things that would help the refights for me a little bit, too. I was tossing this idea around in my head, because we were talking about this the other day, because I think it's Wolf Alex was like, no, the refights are awesome, and he's not the only one who thinks that way, too. Maybe if they... so, doing something to vary up the fight the second time around would be the thing that would really salvage it for me, on the gameplay axis, specifically. Like I said, they went... I'm apparently speaking incorrectly, Pyro. I apologize. I am very tired. They started doing something like that. They didn't go into your idea full tilt. Let me be very clear about this. But yeah, change the arena or change the boss patterns. Like actually make it a completely separate boss fight, maybe. Or make it so you fight 2 guys at once. Or make it so that you fight 3 guys at once. Or 4 guys at once. Or just... do something to really, to fiddle around with it. Make it a new encounter would be what would salvage it for me. You are strong, X. Strong enough to defeat Sigma. Doppler, can you talk? Sigma's true form is that of a computer virus. I was corrupted by him, and I created a horrific new body for him. It looks really cool, but it's actually kind of pathetic looking. At the same time, it's in the underground hangar of this lab. I don't think Sigma has occupied the body yet. Don't worry about me. Destroy the body before it's too late. Time is running out. Thanks, Doc. And I believe, based on the route we've played, we will never see Dr. Doppler again. Good afternoon, Delbach. So there's a body of Sigma, and 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 there's a body of Sigma. I always thought this was one of the cooler last stage things from a narrative perspective. Because the implication of just how... again, the whole point is that Doppler has been mass-producing body after body after body by using just absolutely hundreds, if not thousands, of different Mavericks or Reploids or Mechanoloids to try and reconstruct him. And so what we're seeing here is the fruits of that research, and the idea that Sigma was producing dozens of different bodies. Ironically, this is kind of a cool idea and could have helped to explain why Sigma has so many spare bodies in the future, because he built all these and distributed them. Rather, Doppler built all these and distributed them. They never touch on that, of course, because why would they have storytelling in a Mega Man game? But you get the idea. Hi, Zero. I'll go ahead and destroy the power generator. X, go upstairs and destroy Sigma's body. You can fight Sigma 2. Okay. Right, I should look that up. That's a good thing to do. Hang on a second here. Let's see, here we go. Wow. Okay. Yeah, then we'd have an Ultron situation, Dakota. Which is funny when you think about it. Hang on. We meet again, X. It was easy to corrupt that fool, Doppler. And I would have succeeded if it wasn't for you meddling kids. But we're always destined to meet, aren't we, X? Let the eternal struggle begin! We have to review it, Blue Yoshi. We need to know. We need to know what kind of game it is. Way too high. Way too high. Damn it. Might accept the death here. Good lord. Yep, the eternal struggle between X and Sigma, which ends in X8, until they make X9 and decide that he comes back. He's not even throwing a shield. He does have a throw shield. There it is! Let's say, he does throw that shield, I swear. He doesn't just shoot fireballs out of his hand. I said no more Street Fighter references, damn it. We're already in hot enough trouble as it is with the rest of the teams. So, I don't think Kaiser Sigma looks really cool, but he's kind of a disappointing boss fight. He's gonna beat the ever-living crap out of us. But, you know. Well done, X, but I'm far stronger than my previous forms. Behold the power of the ultimate battle body! So his weakness is the Z-Saber. I looked it up. Come on, game. So, you notice how the only part we can hit him is the head? I might just turn on the invincibility for this fight, to be completely honest. There's a very narrow window for hitting him. You notice how I didn't hit him right there, or there. There we go. We hit him! We died! All part of the plan. Refilling my tanks, don't mind me. And yeah, this is more or less the exact same complaint I'm going to have when we get to the general fight in X4. Especially as Zero. Oh my god. You know how in Super Metroid, which predates this game, by the way, you had the ability to turn off certain power-ups in case you wanted to, in case you didn't want that effect or something? I only bring that up because it would be kind of nice if you could turn off the Super Mega Buster in this game and just have the normal Buster that charges to the yellow shots. Because that would actually be legitimately useful and make it far less irritating to deal with. Oops, wrong thing. That's Star Trek. Hey, Mighty Mage, what's going on? By the way, I should probably mention, no, Mighty Mage, that, you know how Kaiser Sigma hits me really hard, and, you know, Shield Sigma hits really hard? I just want you to keep that in mind for a moment. Just put that into your head, okay? Zero, we already... Okay, whatever. And the reason I say that is because we have currently so much armor. We actually have as much armor as it's possible to have in this game. Because the golden chip, so the chip that gives you less damage taken is nice, but the hyper beam, the hyper version of the chip, which is the one we have, the golden armor, actually reduces the damage you take even more. We take something like 20% damage right now. I forget the exact number, please forgive me. And, we're still getting hit as hard as we are by this guy. Just keep that in mind. Hi, I'm Sigma. I'll be your final boss for today. Let's see, it looks like you ordered, Damage O Truck. I can do that. That was one hit he just hit me with there. Did you see that? No, we're not doing Buster only runs on the X series. That would be suicide. And make this take about 3 or 4 times as long. So we're gonna go pop one of these. Ninja Suit is 6. Oh, I could do and have done Buster only in X1, Mighty Mage. The rest, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I don't even remember the weapons in X4, because I only ever used Buster in X4. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this an honest shot, give up when we fail. Nope, didn't think so. And, then we're going to turn on the invincibility button. Because screw this fight. I honestly just do not care. I will throw up the cheat flag for X3. Because screw this fight without the Z-Saber. I'm still not even hitting him. We have yet to do damage to this guy. There we go. Like, there's a really specific angle you can hit him from. Which is, like, right above his shoulder pad. Right there. Did you see that? Hang on, let me try that again. Nope, failed again. No! Well, that hit him, so that counts. There, you see that right there? That's where we can hit him. You have to hit above his shoulder pads, because he's a Warhammer 40k boss. Whoops. Oh, let's go ahead and pop another one there. Yeah, too much damage, too much health. Way too much damage, by the way. Again, we're taking whatever the percent of damage is we're taking. It's not a lot. We have lots of armor. We have as much armor as it's possible to have. And he has no weaknesses other than the Z-Saber. Which is just eyebrow-raising. Itch in my ear. Just gonna get me killed. You'll also notice he only has 3 attacks. 4 if you want to count him floating around. So 4 attacks if you count him moving from the left to the right. Which I don't. This is the ultimate battle body. Sure. I literally just hit the pause button to use a sub-tank. That was actually... My button was already depressed when he hit me. Alright. Take 3. So, let's be bored for a second here. Oh, let's get rid of that sound. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was pointing out earlier, C-Gabs. The fact that we take that little damage, and he's still hitting that hard, is just silly. Let's see here. Looking up something really quick, give me a sec. Here we go. Upgrades. Whoops. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, never mind. Got it. The 75% is when the barrier's up. That's the extra damage reduction. So yeah, we take 25% damage right now. So just quadruple all the damage we're taking with no armor, or double it with just the regular armor. So I've already given a negative to the outro. Do we want to give a separate negative to the final boss fights? Honest question. Where are we at? Jeez, we're halfway with the last one. We've talked many times about the things you do wrong in boss design. Narrow vulnerability points while doing too much damage, while having too much health is a pretty common thing. The other thing is long invuln phases, which he doesn't have, so I'll give you that one. If he had a long invuln phase, that would make this even worse. Oh, we're good. Go ahead and switch down to this. I'm gonna repeat myself. Yeah, so what happens to you, Gibbs? I actually don't know. Or if I did, I have no memory of it. Come on, game. Yeah, we did not get the Z-Saber to answer your question, Money Mage. The viewers voted to keep Zero alive. The Superform Paradox. No, I did not, Zactef. Maybe I should, I don't know. See, we don't regen while we're standing here doing nothing. Take 3. Or 4. I forget which. She kind of lost track. Whoa! Completely off base. There we go. I should probably use the sub-tank right now, because we're gonna die if we don't. By the way, did you notice the sub-tanks don't fully refill you in this one? If you have all the hearts, obviously. Oh, yeah, no, that's the X2 problem we had. And we did have that problem. I had to go and die over and over and over in order to be able to select another stage, in order to be able to refill my sub-tanks, in order to fight Sigma again. Whoops, that was a mistake. That was a double mistake. I'm just making all kinds of mistakes here. Stop doing that, game. Take one more hit, like that. Okay, now I'm gonna blow the sub-tanks. There, you see, we're not at full health. To explain what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, we technically shoot behind him if you're paying attention there. I shouldn't even say technically. We shoot behind him to hit him, like that. You can see it there. Well, yeah, the rest of his body is just so buff, he just doesn't take any damage, you guys. There. No cheats. Screw you. Dumb frickin' fight. Ugh. Hang on, we're not actually done. It is possible to die here. No, it can't be. I can't even defeat you with this magnificent body. There seems to be only one choice now. I'll possess you! Yeah, hang on, let's blow our last sub-tank just in case. Wireframe Sigma is back. Any day now. There we go. I've died to this more times than I'd like to admit. Go ahead, make fun. I accept. You can kind of see why. Especially if you don't actually know what you're doing on that. Damn, it's a dead end and I can't teleport for some reason. Ha ha ha. Give up, X. I'll possess your body and rule the whole world. And I'll call myself Copy X for no reason. Oh my gosh, it's Zero, because we saved his life. Ah, you're Zero. It's you again. How do you like that, Sigma? I picked up the anti-Sigma virus program from Doppler. Note, in the Japanese version, he actually says he just picked it up somewhere randomly in the lab. I'm not sure why they changed that. And used it on my beam saber. Because that's how that works. You just put an antivirus in your lightsaber. I thought the program might be the only thing that would work against Sigma. My program is disappearing, but someday I will return. Oh my god. Very carefully, Kay. Possibly with cheating. No reason for that to explode. I know why. It's because Zero went and sabotaged the power generator, but it's like, really? The timing on that? You couldn't have waited until we finished off Sigma for blowing it up? Thanks, Zero! Speaking of time, localization issues... X has crushed Sigma's plan once again. But many questions still occupy his mind. Why must humans fight against Reploids? I'm tired of violence. I can't even make my voice sound as whiny as he does. And why must Reploids fight against each other? As X stares at the burning remnants of Dr. Doppler's lab, his body trembles from an unknown sorrow. Yeah, no kidding, Gingaman. What does fate have in store for me, he wonders. He can only hope someday Dr. Light's plan for him will finally be revealed. I wouldn't hold that breath for that one, X. Unknown to X, his destiny has already been decided. Wait, what? To save mankind, he must destroy Zero. But only time will tell when and why. What? So again, that is actually a straight-up mistranslation. Now, what's funny about that is that, given where the series eventually went, that was kind of true. But at the time, that was a straight mistranslation. I'm actually trying to find the exact original translation here so I can tell it to you. Here we go. In the Japanese version, all it says is that in the future he will probably have to fight Zero. Which is a little bit different from his destiny to secure the future is to destroy Zero. A little bit of a gradient problem there. Yeah, it's still out of nowhere, by the way. We kind of get where they're going with that because they had already decided that Wily built Zero. They decided that back in X2. But there's nothing about that in X3 at all other than that little tidbit right at the end. I always thought this was weird. They show the power and speed stats for these. Where do they come up with this? How do they define that? That's always weirded me out a little bit about this. They did that next too as well. It's just weird. I know, right, Seagabs? I love Zero so much, I must kill him. I really hope you're enjoying it, Blue Yoshi. I mean, you say you're enjoying it, so... I'm sorry, that's a dumb statement. I hope you continue to enjoy it. I happen to rather love Final Fantasy VI myself. So, our very first Mega Man X negative to story, I think. It might not be. We might have given a negative earlier, I don't know. Whatever. Negative to story. Let's go ahead and hit up the audit list. I admittedly would feel really bad about not streaming a third time today. But the only way for me to do that would be to do a partial stream and to also just absolutely blaze through the post-game wrap-up again. And that kind of hurt doing that yesterday. I'm just going to be completely honest about that. Like, that was taxing. There's a reason I've been having so many sleep issues today. Okay, so let's go ahead and go down the list. Sigma virus power. Oh, it's a virus. It doesn't have power. What kind of stupid nonsense is this? All right, X3. Here we go. X3. Okay, so let's audit this. Yeah, his power is whatever they want to do. All right. Story, animation, tone, Babylon 5 effect, background lore, banter, branching narrative, camera work, characters, cinematics, consequence storytelling, cutscene incompetence, dialogue, doodads. Doodads gets plus. And yeah, that's actually it, so. Yeah, I think we'll commit to starting 4 tomorrow. But let's see. So, hang on. We gave the doodads plus. The intro was surprisingly good. I'll give the intro a positivity there. External continuity, no. Fake drama. I'll put that under outro. Humor, no. Internal continuity, no. Intro, yes. Localization. Missions, moments, music, outro, no. Negative to outro. Pacing, padding, plot. Sound design, scroll forwards. Story sequencing, storyboarding, storytelling, themes, visual continuity, visual storytelling, yes. And that's kind of it. Anybody else want to say anything about the narrative before we move on to gameplay? There's got to be a thing here. What do we got? What do we got? Give us a hint for tomorrow. This is what we're gonna get tomorrow. Yeah, Sigma continues to be kind of a non-character. And I will admit, each further game we get into the series, it tends to bother me more. Yes, Ross. Yeah, Bit and Byte are just kind of there for no reason. Doppler is brought up and then forgotten about immediately. Yeah, at least Kane is mentioned once after this. I'm just going to kill this. But Doppler is never even mentioned again. Neither is Bit, neither is Byte. Yeah, Vile just... You know what? You're talking me into this. Let's just give a negative for characters. Because they want to have characters, and they don't. We even have Mac in this game. Who the hell's Mac? Yeah, I know that. I know that, Delbach. Let's try this again. Who's Mac, Delbach? Tell me about his character. Explain him to me. He is green. Oh my god, he is the brother of Green Biker Dude. He joined the Mavericks, not because he was infected with the virus, but as a chance to get revenge against the one person who failed his brother all those months ago. Anyways, he had a library with. He didn't have a lot of video games. That was his issue. All right, so whatever. Story net +1. Ouch. That's just ouch, honestly. I mean, Mac actually has some extremely threadbare similarities to Magma Dragoon, so I agree with that. Magma Dragoon is an idiot, of course, but it's not exactly new to this series. I'm just going to spoil this right now. Magma Dragoon betrays us and kills thousands, if not millions of people, and starts a war which kills hundreds of millions of people because he wanted to have a chance to fight X. Anyways, gameplay. Oh yeah, X4 is when the series finally starts to hit the apocalypse note. We're not actually at the apocalypse yet. That's in 5. But the apocalypses start to build up in 4. Okay, so gameplay. That doesn't apply. Animations. Yes, still some good animations. Audio spam, not really an issue. Auto battle doesn't apply. Alternate leveling doesn't apply. Backtracking. I'm pausing on backtracking because there are 3 games in the X series I remember having bad backtracking, and this is one of them. The others are 5 and 6, by the way. And I'm debating, because I'm not sure if it's full negative worthy or not. Oh yeah, I should mention that. Thank you, Gigaman. Sorry. I meant to type that on earlier. Was that an 8? Again, I barely remember 8. I just do not have a lot of memories of 8. I didn't play 8 until the first collection came out, which I think was PS2. When was that? It was after 8 came out. I didn't play 8 for a long time. I went back to play 8 because 7 pushed me out of the franchise, right? Anyways, he's really nice about that, Jesse Ward. He's like, yes, I shall conquer the... Oh, okay. Do they do any more It's Totally Not Sigma fake outs? They do it in 7. Kind of. They don't really do it in 4. They don't do it in 5. They don't do it in 6. They 8 we'll talk about when we get there. Yeah, I think it was PS2. But anyways, whatever. I'm gonna skip over that. Best GRA doesn't exist. Bosses. There were some decent bosses. So we'll give 1 plus to bosses. And then we'll give the negative to bosses because the bosses sucked. Alright, then we move on a little bit to camera, choices, co-op, controls. This would, yeah, this negative to controls. No, I absolutely agree with that, Delbach. Considering that this was being done by people who were unfamiliar with the hardware, barely familiar with the franchise, I would argue they didn't do some good stuff with the Game Boy games. There's some asterisks there, I'll admit it, but... And then they were being handed no real support because most of the team was working on the 32-bit stuff and getting ready for X4, and it's like... Okay. Core combat. I'll give you the core combat. I'll give you the core combat. Not the best, but it's there. Let's see. Cosmetics, crashes, difficulty curve, difficulty options. Scroll forwards a little bit. Durability encounters. Is that under M or C? Sorry. Just double checking something really quick. It's under M. Okay, cool. End game and graphics. The graphics are still good. Guidance and flow of exploration. I think this is one of the X's we will, or one of the Mega Mans we will not be giving a plus for that. So many of the optional items are just in areas that there's... it's just, it's like, okay, it's above the boss door. Or it's right over there, and it's like, eh. It's not bad. I don't think I'm going to give a negative for it, but it's very clearly just thrown together. We've talked a lot about rushed games. This feels like an unfinished game. I don't know if it was rushed or not, but it was definitely unfinished. I agree with what Delbach said. Whereas X2 is clearly superior to this. But no, yeah, I agree. This is not how you do optional stuff. Interface, no, intro. The intro was good. Plus to intro. Itemization. I don't want to give this game more negatives, but I think we can argue a negative for itemization. Hear me out for a second. So, the enemies drop hardly any stuff, unless you kill them with a specific weapon. Nothing tells you that, by the way. But the enemies have a very low drop rate, deliberately compared to previous games, including lives. And the actual drops in the stages aren't that well thought out or that well placed either. And it feels, even if we are to argue that the drops that are in the stages are good, it feels like that's a band-aid solution rather than a design solution. It's a, oh shoot, we've made our game boring, let's add a fast-forward feature kind of a thing, right? That's thinking of a specific game there. So I'm going to argue for an itemization negative. An actual negative, because especially if you don't know what you're doing, this game is just stupid hard, especially early on. Especially since you can get locked behind the so-called optional fights, which are not optional. Yeah, exactly. It's also lazy difficulty, if we're being honest, as Valvatrix just mentioned. Increased damage on enemies, which I pointed out, and lowered drop rates. Yeah, no, I'm just negative to itemization. Wow. This is already reviewing worse than I thought it would. Like, I didn't think X3 would review well, but wow. I'm shocked by this. Um, Okay, I hate to say this. Do we want to give another negative for difficulty? I absolutely hate to do that. I don't. I'm not seeking negatives, but you get the thought process here, right? Not because the game is difficult. That's not the issue. Anybody who knows me knows that's not the problem. It's the fact that the difficulty is lazy. Reduced health, weird itemization, enemies hit like a truck. Everything in this game hits so hard. It is the exact same type of difficulty I have railed against for so many years. Yeah, that's not even talking about enemy placement or the fact that there are specific enemies who have, like, as part of their style, you can't actually kill them initially, or you can't kill them in general. Oh yeah, the fact that sub tanks don't fill up your entire health bar, which is just question mark. This would probably go under difficulty curve, or I guess we could just put this under difficulty. Yeah, let's just put this under difficulty. Let's just do that. Because it's just, what? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So it's not because the game is difficult, because you saw what I could do with the bosses in this game. You remember when I fought Crush Crawfish without his weakness? Remember that? I'm gonna do it. I can't believe this. Oh my god. And yeah, Blizzard Buffalo. There's actually a way to completely wreck Blizzard Buffalo's AI. I didn't do it. Speedrunners do it regularly, and it's hysterical to watch, but that doesn't make it good. You know, that's not good game design at that point. This is not looking good. This might go below Mega Man 7 at this rate. Jesus Christ. Um, oh yeah, also, while we're on the subject, nobody else actually mentioned this. Um, the enemies also have more health in this game compared to like every other, just regular enemies. You probably noticed that as I'd hit someone with a full buster shot and then get hit without MLP Vermin. There's actually several bosses in this game I think are actually easier without their weakness, which is just whatever. Or the charge shot sucks, that's possible. Either way, it results in the same thing. Enemies take too many hits to die. Standard normal enemies take too many hits to die. Yes, I have mentioned that. I mentioned that earlier, Delbach. I'm very sad to not give the enemy variety. Most Mega Man games have gotten the enemy variety plus. And hang on a second. One moment. Need to double check. Something. Okay. Yep, that's what I thought. There we go. Sorry. I actually screwed something up. I actually agree. I thought Sigma Virus was bad, but at least, and I mentioned this, you heard me mention this yesterday, Sigma Virus was at least a good fight. It was interesting, it was engaging, he had a variety of attacks and a variety of ways you could avoid him. The only problem with the Sigma Virus fight was his health. That was it. Kaiser Sigma is boring in addition to hitting like a truck and having too much health. I've said this so many times, one of the most critical key sins you can commit in boss design is to make a boss boring. Looking at you, Rom. I'm just going to use Rom as the textbook example of boring boss design going forwards. Anyways, where were we? We were up to Kit. I do like the armor. It's not as good as some of the previous ones, but I am absolutely going to give a plus to the armor. And the chips. We're not giving a plus to the weapons. First X game we haven't given a plus to weapons for, by the way. That hurts to do that. Levels and stages. There were a few good stages. There were a couple of good stages. Moving on. No log, no map. Mid-mission checkpointing. That's the checkpoint problem, so that's a negative. Probably Valvedrix. I mean, I already mentioned Mega Man 3 earlier, which has not good weapon design. We'll see about the rest of them. At least Mega Man 2, even though the Metal Blade is good, at least Mega Man 2 has some good weapons other than the Metal Blade, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Mod support. Music. Good music. Yes, thank God. Thank God. Outro. I give a negative to the outro. This outro sucked. I actually give 2 negatives to the outro. Because one's for the outro and one's for the frickin' Kaiser Sigma. Pacing. Okay. So the pacing in this game is not good. Is it negative worthy? You know it's bad when I'm starting to resist giving negatives to a game. Usually it's you guys who resist me giving negatives to a game. We flipped the tables here. We talked about this several times. So many huge swaths of the stages are empty. And there's a bunch of enemies, and then there's this, and then it does this, and then there's got this, and then you fight this, and then you die, and then you go back to the beginning because there's no checkpoint. Oh. I don't have any water. That's okay. I'll figure that out in a minute before I do the rumination. Yeah, no shortcutting, no terrain design, no traversal design. And to be clear about what I'm talking about. Slow, if a game has a slow pace, that's not bad. Bad pacing is when the pacing doesn't work for the gameplay. So it's infrequent or inconsistent, or it's fast when it shouldn't be, or it's slow when it shouldn't be, right? Pacing is about how it uses the tempo of gameplay. And there's just... Okay, hang on. Let's go in through the door. Going through the door. Okay, we're going to go through this section. Go through this section. Okay. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Okay, and then we're going to slow down for a second again. And then there's the boss, which is boring. It's all over the place. I can't believe this. Negative for pacing. Yeah, I was about to mention the mini bosses. That's another thing about... In fact, I should mention that. The mini bosses have the full explosion animation of a boss, which just slows the game down to a crawl after you beat a mini boss, you know? And that is a minor thing. But that's my point. There's so many constant minor moments in this game where it just feels like the game's like, whoop, hang on. Stop. Okay. Replayability. What do we think on replayability? Like, I'm hesitating here because I've replayed the crap out of this game. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to shift myself out of the mindset of having replayed this game over and over and over. Especially since I mainly replayed this game because it was the Mega Man game I had on the SNES. This and Mega Man 7. Boy, that just sounds awful when I say that side by side. The 2 games I replayed the most in this era of my life were Mega Man 7 and Mega Man X3. Not because they were good, but because they were the ones I had. Yeah, so the chips and the power-up things, yeah, I know, right, Delbach, are kind of why I'm leaning like there might be some replay value here. But at the same time, the pacing and the aggravating walls you can run into, especially if you do things wrong, are kind of pulling me back a little bit from that. I do remember losing several replays of this game to running into the wall of the optional bosses. I shouldn't even call them optional. They're not optional. Bit and bite. I've run into the bit and bite wall several times in replays of this game and just said, all right, restart. Different path. And I don't know if that counts as replayable. I think what I'm going to do, here's what we're going to do. We've already given a negative to the things that remove replayability. So we'll go ahead and just add the positive for the things that do add replayability. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and give that the replay plus. Okay. Gone. I mean, that's totally valid, C-Gabs, and I don't want to try and disagree, to change your opinion on the matter. But that's exactly what happened to me with Mega Man 7. As soon as I started analyzing Mega Man 7, it went from, this is an awesome game, to, oh my god, why did I ever like this game? It was such a shock, to be clear. I had no memory of disliking Mega Man 7 until I actually sat down and analyzed it. It was just, oh my god. What was wrong with me? Because I already said what was wrong with me. It was the only game I had. I mean, it's still a net positive game. Don't mistake me. It's just not nearly as good as some of the other classics. So that leaves us with that's I think that's it actually. That's everything. Okay. So that's the whole audit list. So that leaves us with a net score of +1 to gameplay and +4. Or sorry, +1 to story and +4 to gameplay. Oh, ouch. That is much lower than I was expecting. Still net positive, but let's see what that golden number is, because that's not going to be great. +1 to story, +5 to gameplay. Freaking Christ. Or was it 4 to gameplay? It's 4 to gameplay. Sorry, it's actually +4 to gameplay. Sorry. Let's put the right number in there. And this was the dot, which is going to give us, drumroll please. And no, the HUD hasn't been updated, but it scored better than Mega Man 01. Oh, I think that makes this our second worst rated Mega Man game. Let me double check, because I'm pretty sure 7, yeah, there's 7. 7 is a 13.34 for perspective. X3 is 6.36. And the really sad thing, and this is every time I put out a golden number, I recheck my mind to see if that fits with how I feel about the game. And that about tracks. It is still net positive. There is still enjoyable stuff here. But that about tracks with just how much this game failed to capitalize on what it could have been. It's okay. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, you know. I need to see something really quick. This won't take long. Yeah, it's very Voyager. Yeah. Skip the anime. That's what I thought. Cool. I am going to go ahead and take a break. I probably will actually try to get a nap in. I am absolutely exhausted. I do hope you've enjoyed. I'm going to go ahead and try to get the rumination put together. There will be a stream tonight. That's going to be the D&D stream as it usually is. Other than that, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will begin this game, Mega Man X4, a game I'm actually worried about reviewing, because this is one of the two that everyone loves, which makes me nervous. See you around, all.